Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Yes, okay, so hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. First things first, the Philadelphia Phillies will start things off in a rain delay. They have not posted yet which time or what time the game is going to start. So obviously, people in the chat and obviously I will keep you informed as to when first pitch will begin. But the Phillies are going to start things off in a rain delay. Tonight's pitching matchup is supposed to be Zack Wheeler going up against Justin Wrobleski. That is the pitching matchup for tonight. We heard yesterday, after the game was done, at least I heard, that ESPN was wrong, and that Wrobleski, who was supposed to pitch on Thursday, he's now pitching today. He was supposed to pitch Wednesday, and he's now going to pitch tonight for the Los Angeles Dodgers, and Eric Lauer is going to be pitching tomorrow for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And it'll be Lauer versus Nola tomorrow. Okay, so a couple things I wanted to talk about. So first things first, the Philadelphia Phillies today. We heard a couple of days ago, and we didn't really talk about it, but Brian De La Cruz was going to be called back up from AAA. We saw reports about it over on Twitter. But the question was, who were they going to... What type of roster move were they going to make in order for that to be possible? So what they did was they put Garrett Stubbs on the 10-day IL, retro to July 18th, and they called up Brian De La Cruz for him instead. So De La Cruz is going to be on the roster. They're calling it left wrist inflammation for Garrett Stubbs. That's just what they're doing. But obviously, they just didn't want to let him go because he doesn't have any stock options left after. If they were to DFA him, they wouldn't be able to have any sort of stock options left. So they would just have to release him. And that's not what they wanted to do. So instead, what they did was they transferred him over to the IL. And they called up Brian De La Cruz. And he is going to be with the big league club. We also heard a couple of days, really yesterday, that Alex McFarland got called on up. Brad Keller went on the IL, and Alex McFarland is up for the Philadelphia Phillies. And I'm curious to see when he is going to pitch. I actually was surprised in last night's game that they didn't go to him for the 10th inning. I thought that they should have done that. And I didn't really talk about that during the postgame show yesterday. They went to Chase Shugart instead. I don't know what the result would have been, but I think that would have been a really good opportunity to see what he has. Give him a 6-run lead, give him a little bit of a cushion, and have him go up against the Dodgers. I think that that's a pretty cool thing. And I was kind of a little bit confused as to why they didn't do that yesterday. But regardless, those are the Phillies news that I wanted to make sure that I talked about before we even get started with tonight's game. I also did hear from Phillies Tailgate that there's interest in Heliot Ramos. Heliot Ramos has interest for the Philadelphia Phillies, which I think is very interesting. Susan Lusser, who is a San Francisco Chronicle beat reporter for the Giants, she said, in quotes, "The Phillies are in the market for a right-handed hitting outfielder, had a scout at Monday night's game." So there does seem to be interest in Heliot Ramos. And I'm curious to know what you guys think about that. I will just read you some numbers that I posted on X earlier today about Heliot Ramos so far this year. He has a 276 batting average and 239 at-bats, 9 home runs, 30 RBIs, 33 runs scored, a 469 slugging percentage, and an OPS of 779. I think that he could definitely help their outfield, and I think that getting another right-handed bat is great. But obviously, as the season has gone on, we've seen that the Philadelphia Phillies obviously need to fix their glaring hole, which is pitching, right? They have a problem with the number 5 starter. They haven't won a game with their number 5 starter in what feels like it's been 10 years. Their bullpen obviously is lacking depth, and they don't really seem to have a high-leverage guy that they can go to except for Duran, and that's just not going to cut it. But I do think that Heliot Ramos could be a guy that can help improve the offense, and I don't think that that's such a bad thing. I just would be very disappointed if they attack this trade deadline and they say, we're going to spend more money on getting a right-handed bat to boost the outfield and not prioritize our pitching. I just feel like that there's a lot of holes with this baseball team, and I think that they just have to address the number one need for them to address is pitching. Whether you want to talk about the number 5 starter or just another starting pitcher, period. Let's just call it what it is. They could use another starting pitcher, period. Or just a relief pitcher. However you want to skin it, however you want to layer it down, they need pitching. That seems to be the number one need for this team. But there was a report out earlier from Susan Lusser from the Giants saying that the Phillies in the market for a right-handed bat had a scout at Monday night's game. It could be, maybe it's not even Heliot Ramos. Maybe it's Casey Schmidt. I would take either one of those guys. I would take either one of those guys. But I wanted to hear your thoughts about that. So make sure that you guys let me know about that down below. Trey Turner, after last night's game. Yes, Trey Turner had a lot of interesting things to say after last night's game in regards to how he played yesterday. And I thought that it was really intriguing because obviously he was asked a lot of questions about his defense and how he did defensively last night. Trey Turner said, "I'm fine other than not being able to catch the ball." That was one of his quotes that he made in last night's game. He also said, there was something else that I thought that I had. Don Mattingly said, Trey's our guy. Trey works every day. Trey cares about his defense. He wants to make plays. He's working every day, so we ride with Trey. You got to put it behind you. He's not bothered by what people want to say or what people would say. He wants to make plays. He wants to win, and he wants to get better, and he knows he's better than that. A lot of coaches talk, a lot of players talk, for sure. My question to you, though, is when you think about Trey Turner and his defensive deficiencies, where do you put him? Do you put him at second base? Do you put him in the outfield? Or do you just say, he just can't play defense, period? You don't really have a choice, so you're just going to have to keep him over at shortstop. I would like to hear your thoughts about that, too. But yeah, a lot of blunders in last night's game. We spent a whole post-game show talking all about the Trey Turner game, the beauty of it offensively, and just the disgusting part of it on the defensive side of the diamond. So let me know what your thoughts are about that. So yeah, in regards to tonight's game, we'll talk a little bit about that in just a little bit. I do want to hear what you guys have to say, though. We will, again, let you guys know as to when this game is going to start. We have not gotten an official word just yet as to when this game is going to begin and when first pitch is going to be. But the Phillies, as of right now, are in a rain delay, and they are not starting on time. As a matter of fact, first pitch was supposed to be at 6:40. It is now 6:48 p.m. Eastern time. So we can speculate all that we want, but I will give you an official word once I hear something, or somebody in the chat will obviously post something about that as well if I don't see anything. What's up, David? How you doing, buddy? It is good to see you guys on here. Got the lucky fade all set, and JJ's ready to go, says Dave. I'm ready. I'm ready for some baseball tonight. His offense is sporadic, but his fielding and defense is consistently bad, says Dave. And I'm really happy that you bring this up too, my friend, because we don't know how long Trey Turner's hitting is going to last. This is great that he's hitting the cover off the baseball, and he's not just getting dinky little singles. He's not just getting on with infield singles and just, you know, like putting the ball in play and just tapping it, having those like soft contact swings. No, he's tearing the cover off of the baseball, and he's putting ones out towards the gap. And when he gets a hold of one, it is really cool to watch. His swing looks very smooth. His timing looks really good at the plate, and he is doing a lot better. He is actually the hottest hitter right now on the Phillies team, but we don't know how long that's going to last. We don't know. And what we do know is that throughout his entire career, he has been a very bad defensive player. This year has been really bad. It has been atrocious to watch him defensively. His IQ is just terrible. He's lost mentally. And you can see so many people are filming him working on drills with Bobby Dickerson. And I'll be honest with you, they can practice all the drills that they want, but he has to make the plays, obviously, during an actual game in front of 40,000 people a night. And he has not been able to do it. So, anyhow, you cannot have bad defense no matter what you are batting, says Scott. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, think about this, chat. So we loved Kyle Schwarber his rookie season that he was here. Okay, I'm talking about his first year here. We loved his bats. The criticism came from him batting in the leadoff spot, because there was a whole debate about that. People still believe that he shouldn't even be batting in the leadoff spot and that he should be a cleanup hitter. There's people that'll still tell you that right now to this day. But the other criticism about Kyle Schwarber is that he was playing the field, and he is just not a good left fielder, period. He belongs at the DH position. So why do I bring this up? Because Trey Turner is sort of in the same boat. We have two DHs, essentially. One could argue more, that should not be playing the field. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. And I don't know how they fix that. The Trey Turner issue, though, is not the number one problem. The number one problem, to me, is the bullpen and the lack of pitching. Obviously, it'd be nice for Trey Turner to make plays so that Christopher Sanchez doesn't have to throw extra pitches. I hear you. But we got to, A, get to the postseason, and B, we have to make sure that our bullpen, which, if you don't have a good bullpen, if you don't have a good rotation come postseason, and again, the rotation 1 through 3 has been spectacular, but a number 4 spot pitcher can really hurt you. And also just getting to the postseason, think about this too. Because Taijuan Walker didn't pan out, because Andrew Painter didn't pan out, you're also taxing your bullpen as well. So when the number 4 starter goes out there and the number 5 starter goes out there, which is Aaron Nola and Alan Ronhell, you pretty much have to rely on your offense to put up like 10 runs a game. That's not what this team is built to do, unfortunately. Mason Miller may be on the trade block at the deadline, says Larry. Yeah, a lot of talks about the Yankees trying to go after Mason Miller, and a lot of teams are going to show a lot of interest in him, for sure. The Phillies just don't have enough to compete with the Yankees or another team like, I don't know, the Dodgers. I mean, wouldn't shock me if the Dodgers end up giving up a haul just to go out there to get him as well. But they just don't have enough. I don't think that they have enough to get Scubell either, but I have more confidence that Detroit would do a trade with Philadelphia rather than the Phillies making a trade with San Diego. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I feel. But also, think about this too, and you're right about this. Why would San Diego do an interdivision trade with the Dodgers? The Dodgers do have a lot of prospects. They do have a lot of assets, right? That's the only reason why I think that they might consider doing it, depending on what the package is that they get from the Dodgers and how much the Dodgers are willing to give up. I see him going to the Yankees, though, as of right now. So that's just my philosophy. So we had actually, and I'm going to bring this up too, just going back to the Trey Turner stuff. This Trey Turner thing, we used to have somebody that would come on here all the time, and he would say something along the lines of, you can decorate a pig, you can put lipstick on a pig, but at the end of the day, it's a pig. It doesn't matter where you put Trey Turner defensively, whether it's out in center field, whether it's out in left field, or whether it's over at second base. At the end of the day, he's not going to be able to field ground balls. At the end of the day, he's having problems with his arm, and he's just a liability defensively. He's a liability on defense. Doesn't matter where you put him. He's still going to cause issues. So 100% agree on the pitching, but Ramos' salary only $810K. Not a real financial impact. Leaves room for the pitcher. Yeah, man. Ramos. Who's Ramos? Oh, Elliot Ramos. Elliot Ramos' salary is only $810K. Not a real financial impact. That's true, too. No, like, you're absolutely right. A guy that's really not getting paid much, I agree with you. But, see, here's the other thing as well. What do the Philadelphia Phillies have to give in order to get a guy like Elliot Ramos? If that is going to take a Gage Wood, I would much rather spend Gage Wood to go out and get a Scubell. Does that make sense? Or like one of your best pitchers, one of your best assets, like an Eden Miller. I don't know what it's going to take to give up a guy or to get a guy like Ramos. I don't think that that's what they would do, but the Giants are sort of stuck, right? Maybe there's not going to be as many teams trying to go after a guy like Elliot Ramos. I think he could help the team. I really do. I really think that he could help the team and that he can definitely make the team better. For sure. 1,000%. But the number one need is the pitching. And if they have to give up like a high-valued prospect to go get Elliot Ramos, I'd rather use that on a really good, strong pitcher like Chapman, even a Sandy Alcantara, or something along those lines. That's my opinion. So anyhow, I love Trey Turner. He's really good, actually. I boo and complain about any of them or all of them. I'm not prejudiced on trashing whomever is not playing well, says Dr. MP. Look, man, offensively, he's tearing the cover off the baseball. Offensively, you can look at all the metrics. You can see even from the eye test that he's hitting the ball so much better. He is. He is 1,000% tearing the cover off the baseball. But you can't tell me that with all of that, his defense isn't an issue. Here's an analogy, okay? If Jalen Hurts runs for rushes for 115 yards, okay? And he gets you 2 touchdowns. And they're 2 big touchdowns. But he throws 4 picks in the game. And he passes the ball like 30 times. And he throws 4 picks and also makes some horrible reads on other things that should have been picked off. Are we not going to talk about the picks that he threw and just ignore that and just only talk about his rushing ability and his ability to be able to run and establish the running game? No, we're going to talk about the whole thing in totality. Now, baseball, I understand, is 162 games rather than 17 when it comes to the NFL. I hear you. But we're talking about one side of the ball rather than the other side or another part of his game. We're just talking about one part of his game. That's the best type of analogy that I can bring to the whole entire table. You know, that's the way that I sort of look at it. Turner would be great at second, and Stott is really good at shortstop, says Dr. MP. I hear a lot of people saying that, and I can understand why people feel that way. But my whole thing is with Trey Turner, it doesn't matter where you put him in the infield. This guy has issues with fielding ground balls. He either doesn't get the glove down too far enough, and I don't know if it has to do with an injury. I don't know what it has to deal with, but obviously he's just not able to do that. And he has problems with his IQ. When he was playing, there was a 3 bouncer. There was a 3 hopper that was hit right over to him yesterday. And it doesn't matter where you put him on the field, whether it's at second, third, or short. Can he just field a ground ball, period? That's a big question. Second base is not as demanding of a position as shortstop, some would argue. But ultimately, can you field a ground ball during an actual game? That's a big question. So, that's where I stand. What else do I want to say? Trey's having one of the funniest games ever. What was this? Trey Turner's the 3rd shortstop in baseball history with 200 homers, 300 doubles, and 300 stolen bases, joining Jimmy Rollins and Derek Jeter. That was also reported last night. Trey also had his 200th career homer in last night's game. It's been just quite a bizarre season with Trey Turner. It really has. It's been pretty insane. Oh, man. What else do I want to say? I wanted to read a couple more comments. If this game does not start by 7:15, what I'm actually going to do is we will watch the beginning of the Braves game. The Braves are playing against the Padres tonight, and that game should be starting at 7:15. So we will keep our eyes on that game. The Cubs also play the Tigers at 8:05. We'll be keeping our eye on that game, too, because of the wild card standings. If we actually do take a look at the NL East standings right now, the Phillies are 56-45. The Braves are 58-41. Philadelphia is 3 games in back of Atlanta. The Braves, they did beat the San Diego Padres last night, and they are looking to try to win another game and increase their distance against the Phillies in the National League East standings. So we'll be watching a little bit of that game until the Phillies game is on, for sure. Need bullpen late inning guys for the playoffs. Need a starter to compete with the Braves in the division. I would also just say that, just to sort of add on to your point too, adding another starting pitcher also equals, again, like we're talking about a guy that can go 6 to 7 innings. Also doesn't tax your bullpen as much, and that matters too. You do not want to tire out your bullpen. I know that I've been talking about some of the Yankees content creators that I listen to because I don't just like to listen to the Philly sports market. I like to listen to other teams and other sports talk YouTube channels and radio stations because I like to get an idea of what they're going through with their teams. I've been listening to a lot of Yankees content creators, and they specifically have said because of how bad their starting pitching has been and how great their bullpen has been, they're afraid that with Blackburn, with Bednar, and with the good pitchers that they have out of the bullpen, if these starting pitchers aren't even going 5 innings, that's going to tax your bullpen. That's going to put you at a big disadvantage. And the last thing that you want to do is make your bullpen feel very tired and fatigued. So my point is that I agree we could use another bullpen piece, and we should go after another bullpen piece, but I also think that another thing that is just as valuable is a starting pitcher. They need better pitching. They just do. Mason Miller to the Yankees would be cool. Yeah, I think that the Yankees bullpen would be the best in all of baseball if Mason Miller goes over to the Yankees. Because then the game gets even shorter. Because then essentially you can have Blackburn pitching in the 7th inning. You have Bednar for the 8th, and then Miller for the 9th, which is just absolutely ridiculous. And Fernando Cruz would come on in for the 6th or something along those lines. So that's where I stand, though. I don't think we can do enough at the deadline to make a difference. One guy, maybe, but this is essentially the team we're stuck with, says Larry. Yeah, I don't expect Dave Dombrowski to fix all of these things and just snap his fingers like he's Mary Poppins. But I also can't let Dave Dombrowski off the hook because the whole 5th starter problem has been an issue ever since we entered into the offseason. The whole need for another right-handed bat has been an issue over the last 2 seasons, and he hasn't been able to figure that out. So I agree that he's not going to be able to address every single thing, but I also want you guys to understand, too, at the same time, there is still blame to put around Dave Dombrowski for not making the team better over the last couple of years, for not trading Andrew Painter a couple of years ago. I may have liked the Trey Turner signing when he came on over to Philadelphia. I may have been like, out of all the other shortstops, there really wasn't a better option. But guess what? We're stuck with him. And ultimately, this comes back to Dave. I didn't like Brandon Marsh staying here, but guess what? Brandon Marsh is now playing every day. And Dave Dombrowski made that trade happen. I gave him credit for that. I gave him credit for getting Derek Hill. I didn't think Derek Hill was going to make much of a difference, and now I see what he's doing in pinch hit situations or when he's just out there taking control in center field, and he's making a big difference. So I gave Dave Dombrowski credit for that. Credit where credit is due, blame where blame is due. That's the bottom line. Adley just went on the IL for the 3rd time this season. Adley Rutschman, yeah. Phillies don't have anybody in the farm system that would get the return that they would have to use a position player on everyday rosters, most likely Bow, and get Sosa in their 3rd maybe. Yeah, the whole thing with getting Alex McFarland to come on into pitch, it's a panic move. It's a panic move because they don't have anybody else. Alan Ronhell, panic move. Everybody else calling up Seth Johnson. It was all just scrambling and trying to make the most out of what you could and just reaching. That's what you call reaching. Imagine you're working on, you have a project that's due the very next day for class, okay? And you haven't worked on it, but you knew what the assignment was 4 weeks ago, a month ago, but tomorrow it's due. And you haven't even done one single thing. You're pretty much scrambling if you don't have any sort of idea on what you're doing, and you're setting yourself up for failure by doing that. That's what the Philadelphia Phillies have done. They've been putting this off for years, Chad. The right-handed bat issue has been a problem for years. The pitching has been a problem for years. Actually, sorry, not the pitching, but yes, the need for a right-handed bat has been a problem for years. The number 5 starter all came back to not extending Ranger Suarez. That came back to bite them in the butts. They took the gamble with Andrew Painter. They said, we're not going to trade Andrew Painter for whatever it is, and now this is why I said even a couple of years ago that if you could go out there and get a guy like Luis Robert, or if you could go out there to get a right-handed bat that can help you, offensively speaking, then you do it. Your goal is to win a World Series. The Atlanta Braves in 2021, I don't care if they bought themselves a World Series. They got the Commissioner's Trophy at the end of the day. After Ronald Acuna Jr. went down, they got Jorge Soler. They got Jock Peterson. They made moves at the deadline to make their team better, and they mortgaged their future just to get a World Series ring. The Washington Nationals, they got Sean Doolittle, and they got some extra help with their bullpen, and they risked their farm system too, just to take a chance to get themselves a title. And those are just the successes. There's obviously been teams that have failed. The Yankees, when they got Jazz Chisholm a couple of years ago, right? Logan Thomas, he was a big piece for the Cleveland Guardians. They got him. They were aggressive at the deadline. Neither of those teams won a World Series, but they did take the gamble, and they decided to mortgage not their entire future, but to give up prospects, because at the end of the day, they're prospects. And you really don't know how they're going to pan out in the future. You just have no clue. I did hear this was from, who was it? It was somebody else. Phillies Tailgate said there's nothing official, but it sounds like 8:40 p.m. is the target time for tonight's Phillies Dodgers game. So that is what I did hear from Phillies Tailgate. And again, shout out to them. They do an awesome job covering the Philadelphia Phillies. So we will definitely be keeping our eyes on when the game will start. This is Trey Turner's fourth season with the Philadelphia Phillies. We've seen who he is. Don't think he's going to change at this late date except to get worse. He is who he is, right? He's not going to change defensively. They're trying everything. They're reaching, and they're showing you that. And he's just not good defensively. He's not good over at shortstop. So anyhow, so with that in mind, we will go over the Braves game because the Braves are going to be underway in about 5 minutes or so. And once we officially hear an update on the Philadelphia Phillies, we will obviously transition over to that game. But, man, we could really use help from Walker Buehler today. Walker Buehler is going to be pitching for the San Diego Padres, and he is facing Ronaldo Lopez tonight. Buehler does have a 5.36 ERA. Hopefully he can help the Phillies out and do something good for his former ball club. I will also read a couple more chats as well before we do get started. Beast Coast says, I love Bohm. Should we try to go after Mike Trout, says William? I think it's going to take a lot to go get him. He's also on a no-trade clause. So I just don't think that they're going to be able to get him. You're going to have to give up Gage Wood. You're going to have to give up a lot to go get Mike Trout. You are. You're going to have to give up a lot. So, Trout's contact would not work with the Philadelphia Phillies budget. Yeah. Unless this is totally out of left field. And I actually would not do this. Here's a hypothetical for you, though. Would you trade, if this is, again, just a hypothetical barbershop talk, would you trade Trey Turner for Mike Trout? I wouldn't do it. I actually would not do it because Mike Trout, I can't trust him to stay healthy. That's why I say no. At least Trey Turner plays. But that's just a little barroom talk conversation. What else? Dave prefers to do his own awful contracts. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what else there is to say. I don't know. But yeah, those are all my thoughts about this Philadelphia Phillies team. And with that, I'm actually going to take like a 1-minute break, okay? I'm going to get the iPad up and running, and I'm going to set things up. But, yes. Okay. Actually, they just reported that tonight's first pitch is going to be at 8 o'clock. Okay, so this was just reported. 8 o'clock p.m. is when the first pitch of tonight's game is going to be for the Philadelphia Phillies. So here's what we're going to do. Give us like 3 more minutes, okay? And then we'll do a little bit of the Braves game. And then at 7:40, at 7:35, what we'll do is we'll preview the Philadelphia Phillies matchup tonight against the Dodgers, okay? That is what we'll do. So give me about a couple of minutes, and then we'll do like an inning or so of the Braves game. We'll just watch a little bit, and then we'll do another pregame show and talk about the Philadelphia Phillies because they are scheduled to play at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. That is when the estimated time for first pitch is going to be. Hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will see you very, very soon. Alrighty, can you guys hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hopefully you guys are doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. So again, just a reminder that the Philadelphia Phillies are going to start things off at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. That is when the estimated first pitch is going to be for the Philadelphia Phillies game. So in the meantime, what we're going to do is for the next 20 minutes or so, we're going to be watching the Atlanta Braves game. The Braves and the Padres are ready to just get underway right now. Philadelphia Phillies will begin at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and we'll just keep our eyes on this Braves game really quickly. So Without further ado, Fernando Tatis Jr. is going to be leading things off. And again, if you guys want to continue this conversation while we sort of just watch this game, feel free to continue to chime on in, whether you want to talk about the number 5 starter, whether you want to talk about Trey Turner, even if you want to talk about Bryce Harper or whatever it is. Make sure that you guys post your comments down below. If you guys have any questions, I'll obviously answer those as well. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Fernando Tatis Jr. Again, Ronaldo Lopez is pitching for the Atlanta Braves, and for the Padres, it's Walker Buehler. The Braves are 3 games in front of the Philadelphia Phillies. If the Phillies win tonight and if the Braves lose, then they will be 2 games behind. Tatis is going to get on with an infield single, and that's how the Padres start off the top of the first inning. Okay, so let's also get rid... Oh, wait, I gotta put my little scoreboard up over here. Let me do that on the vertical side. You guys won't be able to see it, but for when I do my YouTube shorts, that'll be great. By the way, guys, I've been posting a lot more YouTube shorts. I've also been trying to post more post-game shows. I'm trying to recycle some content, of course, and making shorts out of it, and also trying to make some more YouTube not just shorts, but also if you guys missed the post-game show, I like to be able to post the actual post-game show to my YouTube channel. So that's what I'm trying to do more of. So make sure that you guys keep your notification bell icons turned on. That's all I wanted to say. Okay, let's also get rid of this guy. Here is Jake Cronenworth, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Jake Cronenworth. What's going on, Scott? How you doing, buddy? I would like to talk about 2021 first half, Trey, says District Nation. Oh, my gosh. Don't even. Look, offensively, a monster. I don't know. The pitch. Line drive, base it out to left field. Cronenworth gets on, and Tatis stops over at second. Let's go. What we could do is we could get a San Diego Padres emote. Let's do that, shall we? We could do that. Charge! All right, let's do that, actually. So, yeah, your questions down below. We got to get the W. We got to get the dub today. I agree. I 1,000% agree. Here's Manny Machado. 2 runners on, nobody out. Ronaldo Lopez has not looked good so far. 2 singles allowed, and ball 1 down and away to make it 1-0. So the Phillies game will begin at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. They're in a rain delay right now. Estimated time for the first pitch will be at 8 o'clock. So that's why we're watching the Braves game instead, because they are underway. And we need the Braves to lose in order for the Phillies to catch up to them. 1-0 pitch to Tatis, or Machado, that is, and he's fouled off. Out of play. Yes, the emotes. I will make sure that I update that right now. If you guys do update your emojis, what you will see is a San Diego Padres logo, which I'm posting right now. So if you update the channel, we got the San Diego emoji. There we go. Okay. Bazana for Turner. Let's go, Aussie. That'd be great. But that would not work out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's down for ball 2. I'll be the biggest Padres fan tonight until the Phillies start at least. 95 likes already. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Padres. Get on the board. 2 balls, 1 strike. Can someone get this rain to move on? It'll begin at 8 o'clock, my friend. You got 39 more minutes. The 2-1 pitch. And Machado grounds one over towards shortstop. And here's the throw over to second. There's one. The throw to first, and that's a double play. Really, Manny? Really, Manny? That sucked. 2 out, so runner over at third. Boo! But I hear you. I hear you. But yeah, if you guys have any more questions, comment down below. Yes. If the Angels wanted to win, could you imagine the team they could have built around Trout and Shohei? And if Anthony Rendon stayed healthy. It's crazy. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. I'd be willing to throw some farm names for Duran from DC, says District Nation. He's not for sale, my friend. What's going on, District Nation? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you on here. There's a line drive base hit up the middle. San Diego's going to take the lead. Ty France gets on with an RBI single. Let's go. 1-0 Padres. That's true. That is true. That's exactly what happens when I root for the wash-up. He gets into a double play. Hey, but they still took the lead. We'll take it. Don't get me started on Rendon. I liked Rendon, dude. I really did. All right, 1-0 Padres. The pitch to Jackson Merrill, swing and a miss. And that's no balls and 1 strike. Again, why are we doing the Braves game? Because the Philadelphia Phillies are in a rain delay, and their first pitch will begin at 8 o'clock. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the first, 2 outs, a runner at first. And Merrill fouls off the pitch, and the count is 0-2. Nice. So no balls and 2 strikes in the top of the first. Lopez gets set, and the 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. The Braves are 3 games in front of the Philadelphia Phillies. If we actually take a look at the wild card standings, too, I know some people are like, yeah, it's the wild card. Well, technically, the Phillies are a half game in back of the Cubs. The Cubs tonight will play at 8:05, I believe. Let me double check that. 8:05 against the Tigers. The pitch, another line drive base hit out to left field, and runners are over at first and second base. Ronaldo Lopez has given up 4 hits so far in the first inning. Nice. Excellent stuff. Get home another run, please. Let's go. Bell's off. Okay. Because JJ's making us. That's right. 2 runners on, 2 outs. I love the Rendon, 2019 hero. That guy was something in 2019. Luis Campusano is up. He's the catcher for the Padres, in the first pitch, swing and a miss. That was in the dirt. How we doing? I'm doing good, my friend. It is good to see you. It is very good to see you again. We'll be on for the Phillies game. We'll start off our pregame show at around 7:40-ish or so. But in the meantime, the Padres are on. The pitch is going to be grounded over towards the right side of the mound. Ronaldo flips it over to first base, and the inning is over. But the Padres do, however, get a run. 1 run on 4 hits. All of them were singles. And we go to the bottom of the first, out in Atlanta. It's 1-0 San Diego. So, yes, again, in the wild card standings, the Phillies are half a game in back of the Cubs. The Cubs play against the Tigers tonight. That game will begin at 8:05 p.m. Eastern Time. The Phillies are 4 games in front of the Cardinals, the Marlins, and the Pirates, who are all 3 tied for that 3rd and final wild card spot. The Diamondbacks are also half a game behind all 3 of those teams. And the Nationals, the Washington Nationals, are 1 game in back, and the Padres, obviously, want to try to keep their playoff hopes alive. They are 2.5 games in back of the Cardinals, the Marlins, and the Pirates. And also 2 games in back of the Diamondbacks and 1.5 in back of the Washington Nationals. All right, so we go to the bottom of the first inning. The Braves, this is what their starting lineup will look like for this evening. I'm going to pull it up right now, so just bear with me for 1 second. The Atlanta Braves tonight, their starting lineup, leading things off for the Atlanta Braves. Why can't I find it? There it is. Drake Baldwin is batting leadoff tonight for the Atlanta Braves. Wow. Then it's Ozzie Albies, Matt Olson, Austin Riley, Michael Harris II, Mauricio Dubon, Mike Yastrzemski, and then out in right field, it's Brewer Hicklin, who is going to be starting out in right for the Braves. They just have problems. And then Jim Jarvis is the shortstop. He is the caboose and is batting in the 9 spot. So, again, it's Baldwin, Albies, Olson, Riley, Harris II, Dubon, Yastrzemski, Hicklin, and Jarvis, all in the starting lineup for the Atlanta Braves. We'll still be keeping our eyes on this game. Walker Buehler is going to pitch. He has a 5-5 record. Let's go, Walker. Help out a Philadelphia Phillies fan. The first pitch from Walker Buehler, that's looked a little bit high, but it's a called strike anyways, and it's no balls and one strike to Drake Baldwin. Buehler, a 5.36 ERA, 81 strikeouts this year in a total of 89 innings. He's 31 years old. He's 6 feet 2 inches tall. And the pitch, it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Still got another half hour or so. They will actually say that the game will begin at approximately 7:58 p.m. Eastern Time. Beautiful city. That's as positive as I can must about anything in San Diego. Must admit. The 2-1. It's outside for ball 3. So it's 3-1. As Ron Burgundy says, go San Diego. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. If you did subscribe to the channel, let me know down below. Hello if you're over on TikTok, and if you're also over on Twitch as well. It is very, very good to see you. The pitch, line drive, foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. Where is... Okay, we are live over on TikTok. Awesome. I will pull this up right now. Drive the slider up. Good. Buehler's 3-2 pitch. And here it comes. That is called ball 4. Walker did not get the call in the cutter there. And a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the first. If you guys want to go follow me on all the social media platforms, you most certainly can. Click on the link tree down below if you're over on YouTube. I would really appreciate that. We've been posting a lot of YouTube shorts and a lot of recycled content as well. So make sure that you guys go give us a follow and hit that subscribe button on the other social media platforms as well. First pitch to Ozzy. That's in there for strike 1. This is Ozzy Albies. Buehler. The 0-1. It's up high for a ball. And therefore, it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Any more questions about the Philadelphia Phillies, just let me know down below. There's my P.O. box. If you guys want to send stuff to the P.O. box, you most certainly can, as Albies drags it foul towards the third base side. There's the address. It's P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey. It's play-by-play with JJ. P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey. Gibbsboro is spelled Gibbsboro, and the zip code is 08026. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1-0 San Diego in the bottom of the first. First pitch for the Phillies game will begin in 28 minutes, approximately. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. And Albies flies one out over towards left center field. On the run is Jackson Merrill, and he says he has it, and he does. And the catch is made, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the first. JJ, you're cute. Thanks. I'm here all week. Literally. But I appreciate you for stopping on by. What's up, Christina? How you doing, Christina? Bottom of the first, 1 out. The pitch. And it's up high for a ball. Matt Olson hitting 267. Is there a way to get a conga line going up in here? The closest thing that I got is when we do the shout-outs. That's like the closest thing that I got as far as like participating and jumping on a train. The pitch is fouled back towards the screen, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. In the bottom of the first, San Diego's up 1-0 on a Ty France RBI single. And Olson's pitch is popped up and skied high towards the first base side in foul territory. And the first baseman, France, is there, and he will make the catch. Not such good camera work on the Braves' vision side of things, but he caught it right at the letters towards the on-deck circle. And there's out number 2. JJ, is there any chance that Stott and Trey would switch spots so that Trey can only hurt us when lefties are up? Probably not. At this point, they're just going to leave it be. I don't see them making a move. I would be shocked. The pitch is outside for a ball. I would be shocked if Trey Turner gets moved from the shortstop position to anywhere. I really, really would. 1 ball, no strikes, the 1-0 pitch, and a ground ball hit sharply over to short. It's knocked down by Bogarts. The toss over to seconds in plenty of time. And the Braves and the Padres are going to the top of the second inning. It's 1-0 San Diego. We'll see San Diego bat one more time, and then we'll just go right on into the Phillies game. All right? That's what the game plan is right now. They can't switch based on the batter is left-handed or right-handed. Yeah, I don't see them doing that. I do not see Trey Turner just being taken out of his position to just go on over to second or just go on over to center field. Could it happen? I guess it could. I just don't think that Don Mattingly will do it, if that makes sense. You know? JJ, what do you think of the Padres? I think they look okay. The San Diego Padres are such a funky team. It's like they have all this star power with Fernando Tatis Jr. and Manny Machado and Jay Cronenworth and Jackson Merrill. Like, they have really good individual players. I just don't think that they can make it work. We saw Juan Soto with Xander Bogaerts and Manny Machado and Fernando Tatis Jr. before. They just weren't able to make it work. And I just feel like every single year, the San Diego Padres just don't exceed expectations. And they just continue to fail. They pay a lot of their guys, and they just can't get over the hump. And that's the problem. I actually feel like, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the Philadelphia Phillies are the better version of the San Diego Padres. Every single year, the Padres have the same sort of deficiencies, but the Phillies' core is much better than the Padres' core. Does that make sense? I think it does. Also, the Phillies have way better pitching, way better starting pitching, I should say, than the San Diego Padres do. The San Diego bullpen is pretty good with Matsui and with Adrian Morejon. And obviously, yes, they lost Robert Suarez, but they still have Mason Miller, who's the best closer in all of baseball. Here comes Gavin Sheets in the pitch, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike. And that is how we begin the top of the second inning. Ronaldo Lopez threw 18 pitches in the first, and the 0-1 is outside for a ball. JJ, when's the Phillies game starting? It should be starting at 7:58. So once this half inning is over, we'll just go on into doing a pregame show for the Philadelphia Phillies. That's what we'll do. He's not fielding well as the pitch is swung on and missed, says Seven Wonders, in the position he's played for years, so let's just put him somewhere else. At the end of the day, though, Seven Wonders, like, if he's having a hard time fielding ground balls over at shortstop, like, what makes you think that he's going to do better at second? Especially, like, when there's a lot of lefties up. I mean, yeah, he's not going to have to throw the ball much further, but I still feel like that at the end of the day, like, you're putting lipstick on a pig. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there is out number one. The slider was in the dirt, and there's a strikeout for Ronaldo Lopez. Wheeler needs to get a bunch of strikeouts today. Yeah, the Philadelphia Phillies have to, and I hate to do this, but this is just the truth, they have to rely on Zack Wheeler to go 7 innings. You need Wheeler to go 7 innings, and you have to have the lead when you go into the 8th inning. If it's a tight game, like a 3-1 game, good luck with the 8th inning. Good luck with the 8th inning. Once they get to the 9th, I have confidence. No balls, 1 strike to Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts hitting just .220 this year, and the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. That ball's going back towards the track, and Harris leaps up and makes the catch again. This guy is just a stud out in center field. He took away a double from Xander Bogaerts. That ball just kept carrying. This guy is just the best defensive center fielder in the game. I've seen him make so many ridiculous plays in the outfield for the Atlanta Braves. And he might just be one of the best, like, defensive center fielders I've seen in a really long time. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Torrey Hunter, to be honest with you. He has a great arm. He has a lot of speed, and he just commands center field so well. And that pretty much saved potentially a run or an out. First pitch is taken down for a ball, so it's 1 ball, no strikes. Is there a bullpen in Major League Baseball as bad as ours minus Duran? The Pirates bullpen is pretty bad. The Nationals bullpen is really bad too. But we're at the bottom. We are at the bottom, chat. We're in the lower level tiers. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And to Rengifo that's in there for a called strike. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. What time are the Phillies supposed to start since the delay? 7:58. So after this half inning is over, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back and we're going to do a pregame show for the Phillies. 2-1 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And there's a 2-out single provided by Rengifo for San Diego. Phillies could use a win from the San Diego Padres to help out, to help them out. The enemy of the enemy is our friend. We're all just taking our turn spinning in the triangle, says Haley. It's what honestly, like, there's nothing else to do at this point. Guess we're all rowing that same boat in the ocean for middle relief. Here's the pitch to Tatis. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It'll stay in the yard. The catch is made, and the inning is over out in right. Okay, so the San Diego Padres lead at 1-0. They will go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. And, all right, that is going to do it for this game right now. All right, so it is 7:39 p.m. Eastern Time. We have 18 more minutes until first pitch is underway. So what we're going to do right now is we will get on into a pregame show, and we will be back. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to get up and stretch really quickly and go fill up some water, and I will see you guys in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll prepare for this pregame show and be right back.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here. with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day so far. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you are new to the channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live for Phillies baseball and all the other types of content that we do on here on Play-by-Play with JJ. So tonight's pitching matchup is Zack Wheeler versus Justin Wrobleski. This, to me, is a big game. I really would like to see the Philadelphia Phillies win this pitching duel. This is not going to be easy. It was supposed to be Wheeler going up against Eric Lauer, but then the Dodgers made the change, and they decided to throw Lauer out there tomorrow and have him go up against Aaron Nola. And instead, they're going to have Zack Wheeler facing Justin Wrobleski tonight. I expect that this is going to be a low-scoring game. I don't think that this is going to be a game where you're going to see a lot of runs. And if you do, actually, let me rephrase that. Early on in the game, there's not going to be a lot of scoring. I just got to put it out there. There's really not going to be a lot of scoring at all until you get to the bullpens. So it wouldn't shock me if the Philadelphia Phillies put up 5 runs. But if they're going to do that, they're going to have to get to the Dodgers bullpen. Same thing with the Dodgers. So I expect that it's going to be that type of a game where we see both starters go pretty deep. And then once it gets to the bullpens, then we're going to see a plethora of runs from each team. So those are just my thoughts on this game. Zack Wheeler is out there on the bump. This guy did not do well against the Dodgers his last time out. As a matter of fact, he had one of the worst outings, if not the worst outing of the season. He ended up only going 6 innings. He allowed 4 earned runs, 1 walk. He struck out just 4 batters, and he threw a total of 90 pitches and got his first loss of the season. That was the last time that Zack Wheeler, and the only time that he has lost this year, was against the Dodgers. He is 10-1 besides that. He has a 2.13 ERA, and he's out for blood. He's out for blood tonight. Not only the narratives about him not making the All-Star game and about him getting pulled against the Pittsburgh Pirates, I think that he wants vengeance, and I think that he wants revenge against the Los Angeles Dodgers, especially out at home tonight. So I expect, and you can comment your thoughts about this down below, what you guys expect out of this game from Zack Attack Wheeler. But I'm going to say that Zack Wheeler tonight goes 6 1/3 of an inning. He just gives up 2 earned runs, and he gets 8 strikeouts and only allows maybe 2 walks. That's it. So that is what I expect out of Zack Wheeler tonight. Let me know what your final Zack Wheeler predictions are down below. I do have the Phillies winning this game, and the final score that I'm going to go with tonight is 5-4. 5-4 is my final score prediction for tonight's Philadelphia Phillies game. My most valuable player, my MVP for tonight. Let me know who your MVP is. My MVP for tonight is going to be Zack Wheeler. I have Zack Wheeler being the most valuable player in this game. They are going to have to rely on him to go deep and for him to carry. Because the offense, I don't see them putting up a lot of runs against Justin Wrobleski. And let's actually talk about Justin Wrobleski, because this guy, you hear about Ohtani, you hear about Yamamoto, you hear about Blake Snell, and you hear about Tyler Glass now. When they're all healthy, they're all great. But Justin Wrobleski has been the most reliable pitcher this year, the second most reliable pitcher, I would say. And he has been sensational. He's 10-2. He has a 2.69 ERA and 73 strikeouts on the season, along with a 1.02 whip. His 73 strikeouts have come in 100 innings, and he has just found such a groove. He really has. The last time that he pitched against the Rockies, he went 7 innings. He gave up just 1 earned run, 2 walks, and he struck out 9. He has gone at least 7 innings in 3 of his last 4 outings. That's how good he's been. And he's gone 6 innings in 6 of his last 7 outings. And that's just how dominant he's been. The last time that he faced the Phillies, he only gave up 1 hit, and it was a solo home run that he allowed, and that was to Kyle Schwarber in the 6th inning when the Phillies played against the Dodgers, and he struck out 9 Phillies batters, did not even walk 1. The Phillies are going to have to play small ball against Justin Wrobleski, and they're going to have to keep it close today. I do not expect an offensive feast like what I saw in last night's game. The Phillies ended up hitting 5 home runs. I hope I'm wrong about that. I really do. And maybe the weather and maybe the game getting pushed back has something to do with that. Maybe that is to the benefit of the Philadelphia Phillies. I don't know. I might be reaching, but they're going to have to really squeak this one out against the Dodgers tonight. And this is going to be a hard-fought battle because Wrobleski has been really good this year. So those are my thoughts, though, on this game. Let me know what your thoughts are down below. Final score predictions, MVPs, and final stat lines for Zack Wheeler tonight. And also, who your home run hero is for tonight. Mine that I'm going to go with is... last night, I believe I had Trey Turner last night as my home run hero. I have to double-check that. It was either Turner or Marsh, and I was correct about that. Tonight, I got Edmundo Sosa as my home run hero. I do. I got Edmundo Sosa as my home run hero for tonight. He's batting in the 5 spot today, and he's playing out in left field. So I just think that he's going to go deep, and he's going to have himself a very good offensive game. Let me know what your thoughts are down below. I will read a couple of those. It is 7:49 p.m. Eastern Time. JJ, this game will get delayed after started and not completed tonight. York and Harrisburg are getting rain right now. More coming later tonight. They're going to complete this game, JS. Don Mattingly said that they're really going to try to get this game in and that they have all intentions of completing this game tonight. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, I'm not going to speculate. I'm just going to go by what people are telling or what people are posting on socials, of course, and just how things shape out with this game, and that's where I'm going to be. I agree with Wheeler, but 5 seems a bit much. I'm thinking more of a squeaker 2-1. Okay. I think that's fair, though, Senior. I do. The only reason why I say 5, though, guys, is because if the Phillies, if Wrobleski comes out of the game after the 7th inning, let's just say that he does. Same thing with Zack Wheeler. I don't trust these bullpens right now. Like the Dodgers used 8 pitchers the other day in their day-night doubleheader, and last night the bullpen didn't really do so well for the Dodgers either. So they sort of threw that game away when it came to their bullpen. So that's why I have the Phillies putting up runs and the Dodgers putting up runs later, because obviously we don't even trust this bullpen. But that's where I stand. So anyhow, a 6-5 Phillies win. Wheeler with Hill hitting 2 homers as your MVPs. Derek Hill. Ooh, Derek Hill hitting 2 homers today. I like that. Stranger things have happened. Absolutely. We saw something happen yesterday that was very strange. A guy made 4 mistakes in the game. I don't care what the baseball stat officials have to say. He had 4 errors. He had 4 errors, and he hit 2 home runs, and he had 3 extra base hits. That was the most bizarre game that I've ever seen from an individual player, both good and bad. That guy was Harvey Two-Face last night, and his name was Trey Turner. Is Trey Turner. So, all right, it is time for us to present the starting lineups for tonight's game. Let's do that right now. By the way, we are 1 subscriber away from getting to 11,600 subs. Let's go. All right, so this is what the starting lineup looks like for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Dodgers will have Ohtani leading things off, and then it'll be Andy Pages, who is playing out in center field. Batting third is going to be Freddie Freeman. He's over at first base. Out at third base, it's Max Muncy. He's batting cleanup today. He's in the lineup. Mookie Betts is over at shortstop. He's batting fifth. Kyle Tucker is also back in the lineup. He is batting sixth, and he is playing out in right field. Tommy Edman is at second base today. He'll be batting seventh. Alex Call is the left fielder. He's batting eighth. And Eliezer Alfonso is the catcher. He is in the 9th spot. Teoscar's not playing, and neither is Dalton Rushing. And neither is Miguel Rojas either. So those are the differences from the lineup last night to tonight. So again, it's Ohtani batting leadoff, Pages batting second, Freeman batting third, Muncy fourth, Betts fifth, Tucker sixth, Edmund seventh, Call eighth, and Alfonso batting in the 9th spot. And this is what the lineup looks like for the Philadelphia Phillies. Batting leadoff for Philadelphia, you got Trey Turner. And then you got Kyle Schwarber batting second. He is the DH. Batting third is going to be Bryce Harper. Harper is over at first base. Alec Boehm tonight is batting cleanup. He's at third. He's playing at the hot corner. Edmundo Sosa is the left fielder. He's batting fifth. Then you got JT Realmuto as the catcher. He's batting sixth. Seventh is Brandon Marsh out in right field. Eighth is Derek Hill. He's the center fielder. And ninth is Bryson Stott. He's playing over at second base. So again, for the Phillies, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Boehm, Sosa, JT, Brandon Marsh, Derek Hill, and Bryson Stott. No Justin Crawford in this game. Bryson Stott is the caboose. And that is what the starting lineup looks like for the Philadelphia Phillies. Pitching for the Phillies is Zack Wheeler. And for the Los Angeles Dodgers, it's Justin Wrobleski. Phillies manager tonight is Don Mattingly, of course. And for the Los Angeles Dodgers, it's Dave Roberts. Thank you so much for the 11,600 subs over on YouTube. I really appreciate that. I do. Thank you so much. You guys are incredible. Comment who you are down below if you did subscribe to the channel. I love you guys so much, and we will continue to reach more and more milestones. I love you guys very, very much. Everybody in my chat is an MVP. Yes, they are. You guys are all MVPs in my book. 1,000%. Yes, you are. The umpires for tonight. Eric Backus is the home plate umpire. Brian Onora is at first. Chris Siegel is at second. And Laz Diaz is the third base umpire. The Phillies defense for tonight. Zack Wheeler is on the bump. JT Realmuto is behind the plate. Over at first base, it's Bryce Harper. At second base, it's Bryson Stott. At third, it's Alec Boehm. And at short, it's Trey Turner. In the outfield from left to right, you got Edmundo Sosa out in left. Derek Hill is in center. And Brandon Marsh is playing out in right field tonight. No Gabriel Rincones Jr., no Justin Crawford in the lineup for Philadelphia today. Edmundo Sosa is out in left field. Derek Hill is in center. And Brandon Marsh is out in right field. Bryson Stott's also batting in the 9th spot tonight. And that's one of the big differences for sure. Still got another 3 minutes until we are underway. Again, please comment what your final score predictions are down below for this Philadelphia Phillies game. Brian De La Cruz, we mentioned this before, but he did just get called up today for the Philadelphia Phillies, and they put Garrett Stubbs on the IL. Yes, they did. Garrett Stubbs is on the injured list. They were going to call up Brian De La Cruz a couple of days ago, and they had to make a roster move in order for them to be able to call up Brian. So they put him on the injured list, active as of July 18th. And so they'll see what they get out of Brian De La Cruz. I'm curious to see if we're even going to see him hit in this series. We'll see, though. We shall absolutely see. All right, final score predictions. Let us know again down below. And also MVPs, home run heroes for today, and final stat line predictions as well. Got to take the series here tonight, says Cool J. I agree with you. Sandlot says I got 5-3 Phillies. We love it. MVPs and the freaks, you guys are the most valuable players in my book. Yes, you are. Today, it's the rain song. I got 5-2 Phillies, says Cool J. I got 5-4 Phillies, says play-by-play with JJ. 7-1 good guy, says Roy. And Scott says, I got 7-6 Philadelphia Phillies. We love it. David says, I got 3-1 Phillies. 1-0 Phillies, says T. And it's wow. A 1-0 ball game, and the Phillies squeak it out. I guess that you expect that Wheeler's going to go 8 innings, right? Because that's like one of the only ways that I could see that happening. I really just don't trust, like, whoever pitches in the 8th inning, I just have no faith. I just have no faith. I have no faith in that tonight. Also, like, I don't know if anybody's talking about this, but is there a possibility that Duran does not pitch tonight because he pitched on in Sunday's game? And technically, I know he didn't throw many pitches and he only got 1 out in last night's game, but does he not pitch tonight because of that? I don't think anybody's really talking about that because technically he went 2 days in a row. I think he better pitch tonight, but again, like, Don might say, no, he doesn't pitch. I'm just sort of throwing that out there, too. No one's really talking about that. KH says we got New Orleans here in the chat. Shout out to New Orleans. Shout out to New Orleans. You're speaking my language, JJ. I love it. I love it. I only know English, but I also know baseball, too. Baseball is another language. Baseball is numbers. Baseball is stats. Baseball is a language. I speak baseball. You guys speak baseball. That's why we're a family. That's why we're Philly freaks. That's why we're baseball freaks. Absolutely. Dave says, no way. I might see it happening. I really don't know. I mean, it's just something to think about, chat. It really is. So anyhow, all right. Let's make sure that we go on over to this page right now. Phillies are playing out of the Citizens Bank Park against the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we shall see how they do tonight against the Dodgers. They did take last night's game, and they won by a final score of 10-7. Just an update on the Braves game right now. The San Diego Padres are trailing to the Braves 2-1. So the Braves did score 2 runs in the bottom of the second on a 2-run triple by Jarvis. Zack Wheeler is going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. 15 starts this year, a 10-1 record, 93 innings of work, a 2.13 ERA as well, 22 walks allowed, and 108 strikeouts. He has been so terrific this year. Besides the outing against the Dodgers and the outing against the Pirates, he's been magnificent. And we have not given him the praise that he deserves because he's just a workhorse. He really is. Sanchez, Wheeler, and Luzardo, since June 15th, are 17-1. All the other starters are 1-11, and this is courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia. That is how great these 1, 2, 3 guys are for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that is how bad the number 4 and the number 5 starting pitchers are for the Phillies as well. It's a tale of 2 sides of the rotation. All right, so Ohtani will lead things off. Again, it's Ohtani, Pages, Freeman, Muncy, Betts, Tucker, Edman, Call, and Alfonso. That is the lineup tonight for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Dodgers are in their blue tops with white text that says Los Angeles across the chest, and they have their white bottoms as well. Wheeler gets set, kicks, and fires, and we are underway, swing and a miss. The fastball was a strike anyways, and Shohei Ohtani's behind in the count 0-1. Wheeler kicks and fires again. This time the fastball is upstairs. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Obviously, we will keep you updated on the Braves game. Phillies have got to take care of their business, though. The 1-1 pitch to Ohtani, swing and a miss. The curveball was at the knees, and it's 1 ball and 2 strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I don't know. Wheeler return coincided the turnaround. I know it's correlation, but still. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We'll see how he does tonight. Sandlot says I got Harper's my MVP. I love the sound of that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Ohtani. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Shohei Ohtani leads off the game with a strikeout for back-to-back games in a row. And Andy Pages is up next for the Dodgers. The Phillies defense tonight, we'll talk about it again. JT's behind the plate. Wheels is on the bump. Over at first, it's Harper. At second, it's Stott. At third, it's Bohm. And at short, it's Turner. The pitch to Pages. It's inside. Check swing, did he go? And they say he did not. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Andy Pages. He's batting .269, and he's also hitting .348 with runners in scoring position, which has been really impressive. The 1-0 pitch fouled away by Pages, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. We might be a little bit ahead on the 3D. There's nothing much I can do about that. I will wait maybe about a pitch or so. So it's 1-1 to Andy Pages. Wheeler gets set, kicks, and fires again, and Pages this time chops it foul towards the third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pages this season hitting .269 with 17 homers and 68 RBIs up until now. Last year, up until now, he had a .282 average, the same amount of homers, though, with 17 and 59 RBIs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the letters, kicks, and deals again, and Pages fouls one back towards the screen. But if you remember last year, the Dodgers had Pages called on up, and he started off the season so bad, like was not hitting 100 for a while, and then he just got scorching red hot. The 1-2 pitch, and that is down for ball 2. It was a good try by Wheels to go to the sweeper there. It just missed a little bit low. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Andy Pages. The 2-2 pitch, chopper hit over to third. Bohm has it, throws it over to first. And a good stretch by Harper to get out number 2. Bohm sort of made a basket catch on the 1 bouncer. Regardless, though, was able to get it into the bare hand. And there's 2 away. He tucked the glove a little bit inside there. He had to because of the way the ball was angled over towards him. So Ohtani strikes out, and Pages grounds out over to third. Freeman comes up, and on the very first pitch, did he go? The pitch was inside, and they say yes, he did. Wow. No balls and 1 strike to Freddie Freeman. He has a .285 average. The 0-1 is low for a ball. That Harper's my MVP. Can you imagine if we were missed the All-Star game but won the Cy Young? I'm thinking SS Remodeling, like, he's my dark horse to win the Cy Young. The 1-1 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Has a Cy Young winner ever not been an All-Star? I don't know. I do remember, though, that Bryce Harper was not an All-Star when he won the Home Run Derby, and he won the MVP that year. Somebody actually correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that I'm like 95% sure that happened. 2-1, fouled away. Because he had a ridiculous second half. Let's go. We got 153 likes, 323 people watching. The 2-2 pitch, and a high bouncer hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it, throws it over to first, and it's just in time to get Freddie Freeman. Attaboy. All right, so we go to the bottom of the first inning. Phillies will have Turner, Schwarber, and Harper due up as we go to the bottom of the first. We'll take a quick step off, and we'll be right back in less than 30 seconds. All right, so this is what the starting lineup looks like today for the Philadelphia Phillies. So the Phillies will have Trey Turner bat leadoff. After that, it's Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper hitting third, and Alec Bohm batting in the cleanup spots. Then you got Sosa out in left field batting fifth. JT is the catcher. He's batting sixth. Seventh is Brandon Marsh, who's out in right field. Derek Hill is the center fielder. He's batting eighth. And Bryson Stott is the second baseman. He is the caboose, and he is batting in the ninth spot. All right, so it's time for us to go to the bottom of the first inning, and the Phillies will have to face Justin Wrobleski. We talked about him before the game started and about how dominant he's been this year for the Dodgers. He's been really good. A 2.69 earned run average, 73 strikeouts in the 103rd of an inning, but he also has a 10-2 record, 15 games started, and the whip is at a 1.02, which is really, really strong. So far, ever since June 4th, this guy has gone 37 2/3 of an inning. He has given up 33 hits. He has also struck out 33 batters and has only allowed a total of 10 earned runs during that time. And really, in those outings, has given up 3 earned runs or fewer in 5 of those 6 outings. So he's been good. He's been very, very sharp. All right. And he will face Trey Turner to start things off. We mentioned that the Dodgers are in their blue and white uniforms. They have their blue high socks on. Justin Wrobleski, the fewest strikeouts among pitchers with 10-plus wins. And he will face Trey Turner, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. The Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes, tops and bottoms. They have the red helmets on with the white P as the logo. The 0-1 pitch. That looked a little bit down. Trey Turner's going to challenge this because it was called a strike by Eric Backus. He is correct. It's like, I'm pretty confident that that's going to be overturned, and it is. So instead, it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Trey Turner is correct. Good stuff, Trey. One ball, 1 strike. Wrobleski fires, and Turner fouls off another one as it goes on out of play. Turner, offensively speaking, has had 2 3-hit games in his last 3 games. During that time, he's put up a total of 7 hits in 12 at-bats. Fouls off the next pitch. Count still remains at 1-2. Also has 3 homers and 6 RBIs during that time, including 1 double and also 5 runs scored. Let's go, baby. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Turner. And that ball smacked foul towards the right side. Work up his pitch counts. So far, so good for Trey. It's been a 5-pitch at-bat. The count is 1-2. Wrobleski gets set and fires. Swing and a miss. And Turner is tardy on the fastball. Hit the upper tier of the zone. And there's out number 1. The Dodgers come on into today with a 63-38 record, which is the second best record in all of baseball. They are half a game in back of the Milwaukee Brewers, who are 63-37. 1 out, and here's Kyle Schwarber, and he grounds one over to first. Freeman plays it on a hop and takes it over to the bag. Easy as 1-2-3 for him. And 7 pitches so far for Justin, and 2 outs recorded. Looks like that he got a pitch out over the middle, and Schwarber just got on top of it. Got a little bit out in front of it, really. And it's Bryce Harper's turn. It was a sweeper. Just could not get enough. Need a big game from Kyle. I hope so. I do. 2 outs, nobody on. Harper's up. And Harper smacks one out over towards left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the wall. Harper's going to get a double out of this, and the throw over to second is way off the line. A stand-up double for BH3. Dodgers defensively today have Eliezer Alfonso catching. On the bump, it's Wrobleski. At first base, it's Freeman. At second, it's Edman. Muncie's over at third. Betts is at short. Charge! So, yeah, Betts is over at short. Muncie's at third. And in the outfield from left to right, it's Call and left. In center, it's Pages. And in right, it's Tucker. No Teoscar today. No Miguel Rojas today. And no Dalton Rushing. 2 outs, a runner at second, and Bohm slaps the first pitch foul that he sees. It was a curveball. Turner struck out, and then Schwarber grounded out to first on one pitch, and Bryce Harper smacked a double towards the left center field gap. 2 extra base hits for Bryce Harper in this series so far. The 0-1 to Bohm, and there's a ground ball base hit up the middle. Harper is going to easily score, and the Phillies will take a 1-0 lead on an RBI single by Bohm. Got a fastball right down Broad Street. Didn't want to hit the long ball there, just made solid contact. And Bohm was able to come through with an RBI single. And now it's Edmundo Sosa time. Sosa in the batter's box facing Justin Wrobleski, and time is called by Edmundo as he steps on out of the box. Let's go, baby. Charge! First pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. He got a fastball down the middle, and he was absolutely late. Was trying to swing for the fences there. Wrobleski not wasting any time. The 0-1 fouled away. Another fastball, and Sosa fouls it back towards the screen. After there were 2 outs with nobody on, Bryce Harper got on with a double, and Alec Bohm knocked him in with an RBI single up the middle. 1-0 Phillies, bottom of the first, 2 outs. Edmundo Sosa is up, playing out in left field today. Wrobleski gets set, kicks, and deals, and Sosa pops this one up over towards foul ground. Freeman runs for it, gives it a look, and makes the basket catch over the shoulder. And that's just what makes him so special as a first baseman. And we go to the top of the second inning, and the Phillies have a 1-0 lead. So Sosa fouls out over towards first. Nice play by Freddie Freeman. And we go to the second inning. All right, chat, let us know where you guys are tapping on in from down below. Appreciate your commentary, but go Dodgers. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my friend. We do pregame show, actual game coverage, and postgame show on here. Let's go, baby. We love it. Hopefully you guys are safe from the storm for all of you in the Pennsylvania, Delaware area, and New Jersey too. So yes, we love you guys very, very much. Where are you guys tuning on in from? David says for New Jersey. Let's go, Dave. Huntsville, let's go. The old stomping grounds, Mount Laurel, New Jersey. We love it. I love you guys too. Spring Hill, Tennessee, says Leonard. Palm Harbor, Florida, says William. You get a high five. Leonard gets a knuckle touch. If you want a high five, I got you too, Leonard. Forestville, Pennsylvania. What's up, Marianne? Ann is also here. Let's go, JJ. You're the best thumb in Cape Coral, Florida. We love it. We love it very much. Shane tuning on in from Ohio. Hobart, Tasmania says Boots. Riverside, California says Radio. I love that name. I do. Roy plays for you. Says I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. You get a bell. Delaware, it's raining. Stay safe, Elaine. Port Washington, New York says Danny. What's up, Danny? Good to see you on here. Cincinnati, Ohio says gone. What's up, Cincinnati? I see you. Skooksville, Skookle, I see you. Manitoba, I see you. What's up, Sandlot? What's up, PJ? How you guys doing? Hobart, Indiana via Allentown, Pennsylvania. Go Phils. We'll do some more when we go to the bottom of the second. Here comes Max Muncy. First pitch, outside and high for a ball at 95 miles per hour, thrown by Wheels. The Phillies lead it 1-0 on an RBI single by Alec Bohm. The 1-0 pitch from Wheeler. Here it comes, and that's in there for a called strike at the knees towards the inside corner. 2 fastballs in a row at 95 for Wheels to start off the inning. He threw 15 in the first, got Ohtani to strike out, Pages to ground out over to third, and Freeman to ground out to short. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that's way inside for ball 2. We are locked in. Nice. We'll do some more shots when we go to the bottom of the second, I promise. 2 balls, 1 strike. Muncy is 3 for 11 in his career against Wheeler. The 2-1 pitch, inside again for ball 3. Another 4-seamer. Do not fall behind in counts to these Dodgers hitters. 3 balls, 1 strike. Wheeler gets the signs from JT. Gets set at the letters. Kicks and fires again, and he throws a cutter at the knees at 90 for a called strike 2. Turner struck out. And then Schwarber grounded out to first. Harper doubled, and Bohm got an RBI single. The 3-2 pitch from Wheeler. Swung on and missed. Went back to the cutter again. It was on the outside corner, and Muncy did not anticipate that pitch to come, and he swung right on through it. And there's out number 1. The second strikeout for Zack Wheeler. Dropped 2 chairs in the chats. And Mookie Betts comes on up to the plate. The inning ended on an Edmundo Sosa foul out to first. The pitch to Betts, and he flies this one out towards shallow center field. Derek Hill backs up, and now comes running on in. Actually did it in reverse, but waits for it and makes the catch. So he came running on in first, and then he took about maybe 2 steps backwards after that. And there's out number 2. 5 up, 5 down. And up next is Kyle Tucker. Tucker did not start in last night's game. He did not play in last night's game. He's hitting .240 with 7 home runs and 47 RBIs. His on-base percentage and his OPS, those are career lows. The pitch is taken down and away for a ball. He was like the big fish during the offseason. And he has really just been awful for the Dodgers so far. Had a terrible first half. The 1-0 pitch to Tucker. Fouled away. The pitch was at 96 miles per hour. His contract is 4 years, $240 million. The deal includes a $64 million signing bonus. As the 1-1 is swung on and missed again. It was a good splitter thrown by Wheeler. A little bit low. The 1-2 pitch on the way, and that is another called strike 3, but Tucker says no, it's not. And we will see what ABS has to say. Is the call going to be upheld? We'll see. Looks like it caught the outside corner at the knees, and the pitch was just barely, and I mean less than 1/10 of an inch outside. So the count is 2-2, and the at-bat will continue. Wheeler did everything there except get ABS to be on his side. Still raining out in Philadelphia, by the way. Just not raining as hard. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The at-bat continues to Kyle Tucker. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the second, 1-0 Phillies. Wheeler winds up, kicks, and fires. And that ball's grounded over towards first, backhanded by Harper. He'll flip it back over to Zack Wheeler. And that is a 3-1 putout. Time to go to the bottom of the second. Another 1-2-3 inning for Wheels. And the Phillies will send JT up to bat to start off the bottom of the second. All right, more shout-outs. Let's go. All right, Scott says, I'm tuning on in from Sydney, Australia. We love that. We got Glassboro, New Jersey says, CIX. What's going on, buddy? First time here, mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. Love it. What's up, Scott? Big's up, tuning on in from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Brian from Nevada. Good to see you guys. You get a fist bump. You get a fist bump. And you get a fist bump. Craze, tuning on in from Yulee, Florida. We got Los Angeles, Pennsylvania, says Vanny. Didn't even know that was even a place in PA, but that's cool. That's awesome. What is good, everybody? Scooptoe, Pennsylvania, says Jason Hess. What's up, Jason? I'm in Montana, Wyoming. I got you. Yes, I got you. Great Lakes, U.S. Navy. Appreciate you for coming on here and appreciate you for your service. Salutes. Love to see you guys on here. Let's get to subbing. Let's go. Let's go, baby. This is a huge game. Absolutely, it is a huge game. Yes, it is. Where else are we tapping on in from? We love the sound of that. I'm in Ducktown, says Haley. Tucson, Arizona, says Andrew. We got a lot of people tuning on in from Tucson. It's great. Hellertown, Pennsylvania, says Lori. Hi, Lori. Northwest Philadelphia, says Lou. What's going on, buddy? What is up, chat? Very good to see you guys. I see you, Hellertown, says Lori. Phoenixville, says Chris Herman. Whitehall, Pennsylvania, says Dane. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. My guy, Steven, tuning on in. I appreciate you guys. Doors is also here. What's up, Doors? All right, here comes JT as we start off the bottom of the second. And the first pitch is in there for a called strike. Wrobleski threw 13 pitches. In the first inning, he allowed 2 hits and 1 run. And the 0-1 to JT is a fastball, and he gets a piece of it. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. 20K is going to be awesome sooner rather than later. Hey, man, I'm embracing the journey, and I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. It is both free. The 0-2 pitch, and JT goes around. The pitch was down, and they try to appeal. They did say that he did go, so... 2 outs. I was like, yep, he definitely went. I was surprised that they even appealed that. He most certainly went around there. I am shocked that they appealed that. Brandon Marsh went 1 for 4 in last night's game with a solo shot. He has 16 home runs and 47 RBIs this year. The first pitch that he looks at is in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Wrobleski fires, and Marsh gets a piece of it and stays alive. No balls and 2 strikes. Marsh's batting average right now, if we take a look at it, he was leading the league in batting average, or was actually up there in the National League for a little bit of time. Now he's hitting .293, which is still tied for 13th. Hopefully he can get hot, though. The 0-2 to Brandon Marsh, and he takes the sweeper off the plate for ball 1. An update really quickly on the Braves score. The Padres got the lead back, and they're up 4-2. The 1-2 to Brandon Marsh, and a foul ball. The game is going to the top of the 5th inning. The Padres were down 2-1, and then Merrill homered to tie it up in the 4th. Rengifo had an RBI ground out, and Tatis Jr. hit an RBI double. So that's great news. The 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Justin Wrobleski. That one was at 95, and it was above the strike zone. 3 strikeouts for Justin Wrobleski so far tonight. It was a good pitch, but surprised that Marsh ended up going after that. We got 203 likes. 405 of you are tuning in on YouTube. Here comes Derek Hill, and he looks at ball 1, and it's 1-0. Here we go. The pitch, way outside for ball 2. That was a changeup. Two-0 pitch, and that is up high for ball 3. Derek Hill's average is at 255. 3-0 pitch. That was a little bit high for ball 4. Eliezer Alfonso thought about challenging, decided not to, and a 4-pitch walk to Derek Hill. See if the Phillies can get another run with 2 outs here. After JT and Marsh struck out, Derek Hill gets on with a 4-pitch walk. Charge! The pitch to Stott, and that is on the outside corner for a called strike. The Padres just got another run. Manny Machado just hit a home run. How about that? Good stuff. Phillies win, and San Diego wins against the Braves, and the Phillies are 2 games in back of Atlanta for the NL East. The 0-1 is outside for a ball. Here's the throw to second base, and Derek Hill gets his hand in there in plenty of time. There we go. Derek Hill got a good jump there, and honestly, it wasn't even a bad throw by Eliezer Alfonso. Betts did everything that he could. Derek Hill just made it a bang-bang play. Doing this in the rain, impressive. And he kept his hand on the bag as well. Good for him to be able to do that. So, small ball. Hopefully that leads to another run for Philadelphia. Stott is up to bat. Derek Hill with his 11th steal of the season. The pitch is outside for ball 2. The rain's starting to pick up a little bit, so the garbage bags are coming out, and the fans are putting them on. There they go. The 2-1 pitch, and a swing and a miss on an elevated fastball above the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I like Derek Hill as well. Nice. We love it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. And Stott pops this one up into foul territory, and Muncy has plenty of room, shifts towards his right, and makes the grab for out number 3. A 2-out walk allowed by Wrobleski, and Hill gets stranded at second base. And we go to the top of the 3rd. It's a 1-0 Phillies lead. Edman will lead off the top of the 3rd for the Dodgers. Okay. That ends the inning. A walk and a stolen base by Derek Hill, and a foul out over to third base by Stott. Just Baseball just posted this list, which I think is really wild. These are the rookie RBI leaders. For a while, Liam Hicks was up there. Or sorry, no, he's not a rookie. I apologize. I'm looking at RBI. I was thinking of RBI leaders, period. Rookie RBI leaders. Sal Stewart for Cincinnati, he has 70. Kazuma Okamoto is second amongst rookies in RBIs with 62. And Carter Jensen, who just homered, now is 52 for the Kansas City Royals. A catcher. The Royals catcher continues to impress in his full season. That's pretty cool. That is pretty something. Brian De La Cruz, 5 hours ago, he walked into the clubhouse, His name plaque has a number 41 by it. Still waiting on any announcement. That was 4 hours ago. Really 5 hours ago by Tim Kelly. There we go. ESPN Insights posted this before the game started. Zack Wheeler, in quotes, has struck out at least 10 batters in 3 straight starts. It's the longest active streak in baseball and the longest by a Phillies pitcher since, well, you guessed it, Zack Wheeler did it himself in 2021. He has just been magnificent, and that just goes to show how great he has been this year. And just throughout his whole tenure as a Philadelphia Philly. Here comes Tommy Edman, and the first pitch that Wheeler throws is a fastball on the outside edge at 95 for strike one. Nothing in one. Wheeler gets set, kicks, and deals, and a line drive hit over towards the right side, played on the hop by Stott, and the throw to first is in plenty of time for out number one. Hard contact, just right there. Vincent with a $2 super chat. Did I miss that before? I hope I didn't miss that. How long ago was that? 2 minutes ago. Thank you so much, JD. Everything about you screams Billy. I appreciate you, my friend. Drop the MVPs for Vincent down below. The pitch and a fastball down Broad Street taken for strike one. No balls and 1 strike. Ben Davis is an umbrella that he is under. I can't believe that I sat like 3 rows in front of Ben Davis. That's crazy. Pitch, ground ball hit over to shortstop. Here's the throw over to first. That's dug out by Harper. What a play. Turner able to make it happen right there. And Harper had to take a step back, and Alex Call ran right on into Harper. Harper's okay, but man, that got a little bit scary. There's 2 outs in the top of the third. Excellent defense. There you go, Trey. Oh, wow, that has got to hurt. Look at that. Slide, gets up, makes the throw over to first. It took 1 bounce. Harper made the play, backed up, and then a little collision over at first base between him and Alex Call. But there's 2 down, and we resume play. Nice play. Eliezer Alfonso is up to bat next. The pitch is outside for a ball. Short-term memory. Let's go. 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike on the outside edge at 95 miles per hour. I really can't believe that he made that play. JJ, do you like Wheeler going a complete game here? I would love it if that happened. I just don't think it is. The 1-1 pitch, and there's a line drive down the right field line. That's a fair ball, and that's going to go all the way towards the corner. Eliezer Alfonso is going to at least get a double here. Here's the throw. The second, he slides in there safely. The throw was off the line by Brandon Marsh. A 2-out double allowed by Wheels, and that's the first hit that he allows. It comes to Eliezer Alfonso. The pitch was left out over the middle of the plate, and Alfonso did a good job bringing his hands in and drilling it out to right field, keeping it fair. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. 1 ball and no strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Wheeler kicks and deals. The pitch is outside for ball 2. Ohtani struck out in his first at-bat. Keep your eyes on the weather. 2 balls, no strikes. Wheeler kicks and fires again, and Ohtani drills this one back up the middle for a base hit. This is going to bring a run home, and the Dodgers will even up the score at 1 apiece. The throw to second to get Ohtani, and he is safe at second base. I am shocked that he took the risk there. Derek Hill made the throw over to second. I don't know if Mattingly is going to challenge this or not. I have to look again. The throw. Let's look. There's 2 outs. Regardless, it's a tie game. And actually, there's a big question because Alfonso went towards the plate, and Trey Turner, I think he swiped him right there, and Ohtani really should be, or might be out at second, and if he is out at second, the run's not going to count. The run will not count if he's out, and I think that Turner may have gotten him on the leg, so they're going to challenge this. Oh, this is a big call here. That's crazy. So Mattingly is challenging this. If Shohei's out at second base, first of all, is he out at second base? I think he is. If he is out at second base, does Eliezer touch home plate when Ohtani gets tagged? Let's look again. I think he's out. Tom says he thinks he's out too. I think he got him. Crux says he thinks that he got him as well. This is a big call. I can't believe Ohtani took the risk to go on over to second base there. And Eliezer Alfonso, I don't even know if that run would count. Let's see. They're not showing the replay of where Eliezer was. They're just showing to see if Ohtani was out at second base. I think he got him. Eric Backus is talking things over with Laz Diaz. They had the earpiece in. Now he's going to take it out. So let's see what the call is. So the call's overturned. He is out at second base, and the run does not count. Let's go. Holy Toledo. Wow. Derek Hill with the throw to second base. Turner got Ohtani, and the run does not count. I'm waiting to see if they take it off. Wow. Boom. Let's go. I can't believe it. Nice. All right, we go to the bottom of the third. I cannot believe that. So that is going to be, I'm curious to see how they score that. A single and Ohtani is out at second base. And the run does not count. I've never seen that before. That is crazy. That is wild. He got him. We go to the bottom of the third, baby. Derek Hill, you are the man. And credit to Turner for at least getting Ohtani there. Let's go. That is insane. And the fact that Eliezer Alfonso did not make it to home plate when Ohtani was tagged, that's unbelievable. Time for us to go to the bottom of the third. I was watching, like, where specifically Eliezer was, and I wish that they would have showed again, but I waited for the call. They got it correct. So it's still a 1-0 game as we go to the bottom of the third. Just incredible defense. And bad base running by the Dodgers. Really bad base running there. Derek Hill is just unbelievable. Turner from trash to elite overnight. So far, so good. He made one defensive nice play. And here we go, bottom of the third. First pitch, line drive, base hit by Trey Turner. He gets on with a leadoff single. All right, Trey. Let's go. Let's go. Need a Derek Hill emoji. We got to get more members. George! Kyle Schwarber is up to bat as we lead off the bottom of, or as he is in the bottom of the third. Let's go, man. Runner at first, the pitch to Kyle. It's way outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. A single by Ohtani, out at second. Here's the pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. That was huge. The fact that Derek Hill got him out at second base is absolutely huge. I'm still shocked. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle. The pitch, foul tipped. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Framber Valdez versus the Cubs. 2/3 of an inning, 5 hits, 6 runs, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. That is awful. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Kyle Schwarber, and it's off the plate for ball 2. That makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and 2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber. Come on, Kyle. Wrobleski kicks and fires, and it's outside for ball 3. Through the sweeper, off the plate. The count is full. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. It's a full count to the Schwarberian. Wrobleski fires again, and Schwarber swings and misses at the slider. Could not catch up to it. It was at the knees, and there's out number 1. Swung right on through it. Too bad. I'm also sort of wondering if Ohtani beats out that throw, if his knee is good. You know what I'm saying? Because his knee has really been bothering him. So I wonder if he beats it out there. The pitch to Harper. High fly ball. Hit out over to right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made for out number 2. Dang. With the way that it looked from NBC Sports Philadelphia, it looked like that ball was going to go, and that ball just died right on the track. And there's 2 away, bottom of the 3rd, and our runner's still over at first. Really? The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Not even going to say anything. Bohm today 1 for 1 with an RBI single. So Harper flies out to right. The pitch to Bohm. Ground ball hits sharply over towards second. It's played on the hop by Tommy Edman. And the throw to first is in plenty of time. We go to the top of the 4th inning. It's a 1-0 lead still for Philadelphia. No runs, a leadoff single by Turner. And he gets stranded over at first. Time to go to the 4th. All right, it is also now time for On This Day in Phillies History, my friends. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Mods, let us know how we're doing on the likes down below. If you are on TikTok, welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. In 1923, on July 21st, on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history, well, here's something that's really cool. Phillies scored 12 runs in the 6th inning in a game against the Cubs. It was a team record for the most runs scored in an inning, and that stood for 80 years, up until 2003. That was the most runs scored in an inning, 12 runs. That's insane. Robin Roberts in 1960 threw the third one-hitter of his career in what ended up being a 3-0 victory over the Giants at Candlestick Park. The game's only safety was an in-between hop to third by 188 hitter Felipe Alou. Joe Morgan got to the ball, but fell down before he could throw to first to complete the play. Phillies players and skipper Gene Malk felt the play should have been scored in error, giving Roberts the no-hitter. But it ended up not being that way. In 1973 on this day, pitcher Ken Brett yielded Hank Aaron's 700th career home run. It was a 2-run shot in the third inning. Phillies ended up beating the Braves anyways, and it was a score of 8-4. 7 years later, in 1980 on this day, July 21st of 1980, Steve Carlton scored a Sports Illustrated cover appearance, the first of 2 for the Phillies that year. Well, there's some more fun facts when we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, but those are some pretty cool things that have happened on this day in Phillies history. Presented, of course, by Broad and Pattison. Go check them out. Here we go. So up to bat next is Andy Pages. It's 2, 3, and 4 due up in the lineup for the Dodgers. Pages out in center field, Freeman at first, and Muncy at third. Pages in the batter's box. Wheeler back out there on the bump, and the first pitch is lined over the head of Alec Bohm for a base hit out to left field. Sosa plays it on 2 bounces, and there's a leadoff single by Andy Pages to start off the inning on the very first pitch. Right over his head. Turner went from trash to elite. So far, so good. Let's go, chat. Here comes Freddie Freeman. He's 0 for 1. And on the very first pitch, he grounds one down the first base line, and that is a fair ball. And that's going to go all the way towards the corner. Marsh goes to cut it off. Was it foul? Didn't really call it. It was a foul ball. Excuse me. Let's look again. That was pretty close. Couldn't see the umpire signal. Wasn't even in the picture, but on the replay, you could see that he did rule it foul. Thank goodness. That would have been a run. No balls and 1 strike. Top of the 4th. And a runner over at first. On the 3D, you could probably see that the umpire made the call there, but not on the TV side of things, so I apologize. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. It's one of the curses about doing this, and I love it. Don't get me wrong, but that part definitely does suck. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set, and the 0-2 pitch. And Freeman flies one out over towards left. Backpedaling is Sosa, and now he swimmers over towards his left side and makes the grab for out number 1. 1 away in the top of the 4th. And staying put over at first is Pages. Could have been a totally different inning. I read that Bryce extended his bat and made it slightly heavier, says Boots. Yes. That was like a big thing when he was getting red hot. Max Muncy comes on up to the plate. 41 pitches for Wheeler. And here's pitch number 42, and Muncy flies one out over towards deep center field. That ball's going back towards the track, towards the wall, and it's gone. And the Dodgers take a 2-1 lead. Max Muncy sends one out to the bushes, out towards dead center field, 421 feet, his 19th of the season, and it's a 2-1 Dodgers lead in the top of the 4th inning. Was a pitch that was left out over the middle. Looked like it was maybe a slider or something, but Muncy sent it out towards the night. And Betts is up next. The pitch. It's in there for a strike to Mookie Betts. Betts homered twice in last night's game, hitting his 12th and 13th home runs. The 0-1, and it's fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes to Mookie Betts. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. They got him after a splitter that time. It works. And Wheeler gets his 3rd K of the evening. Muncy against the Phillies has 9 home runs, a .247 lifetime batting average, and 21 RBIs. Kyle Tucker takes a curveball off the plate for ball 1. It's 1 ball and no strikes. We need some runs. Yes, we do. Gotta get some runs. 1 ball, no strikes. Wheeler fires, and it's off the plate again. Splitter misses. It's off target. 2 balls and no strikes. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. Appreciate you guys for being on here. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. This again, I hate the Dodgers. He's a great hitter, Max Muncy. Yep, he is. 2-1 pitch, and Tucker flies it foul. Out of play. We got word of how Andrew Pander did tonight. If you guys want to hear, this is how he did for Lehigh Valley. He went 5 innings. He gave up 2 earned runs. He did strike out 8 batters and allowed 7 hits on a total of 87 pitches. He did actually throw 64 strikes, so that stuff is good. At least he had a nice outing. Obviously, he has to continue to do that again and again, but he did take a step in the right direction. Without even watching him pitch, but that's what it sounds like. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on. The 2-2 pitch, and a foul ball. At this point, just work up his stock. That sounds a lot easier said than done. The 2-2 pitch to Kyle Tucker. It's popped up again. Over towards shallow right field. Marsh comes running on in, goes again towards his right side, waits for it, and makes the grab, and we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Muncy gives the Dodgers a 2-1 lead on a 2-run home run out towards dead center field, and the Phillies will try to respond in the bottom of the 4th. All right, more stuff that has happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Did you know that on July 21st of 2007, Jack Russell Stadium in Clearwater, Florida, spring training home of the Phillies from 1955 to 2003, was demolished on this day in 2007. The field was retained and smaller strands built for amateur play. But the stadium itself was demolished. It lasted for, what is that? It's 8. If I do the math correctly, that's 48 years. Wow. Didn't know that. In 2012, on July 21st, Tim McCarver received the Ford Frick Award for excellence in baseball broadcasting from the Baseball's Hall of Fame. It's always really cool. And also, on the same day, same year, Shane Vittorino singled off of Matt Cain against the Giants to record his 1,000th career hit. He became the first player born in Hawaii to reach that milestone, to get 1,000 hits in Major League Baseball. And finally, on this day in 2015, Aaron Nola made his Major League debut. It was against the Tampa Bay Rays. He gave up only a home run. He gave up a home run to the opposing pitcher and struck out 6 in 6 innings. So he gave up his home run, and of course it had to be to the pitcher at the time because there was no DH. There was no universal DH. That was the first interleague game ever to decide by an AL pitcher's home run. It was the only one run of the game and the first interleague game ever to be decided by an AL pitcher's home run as the game winner. That is pretty crazy. Oh, man. Oh, boy. That's so sad. That's pretty crazy. Birthdays today. Johnny Evers was born on this day in 1881. John Bateman was born in 1940 on this day. And Jeff Jenkins. Happy birthday to Jeff Jenkins. Jeff was born in 1974, so he's, what is that, 52 years old. Here comes Edmundo Sosa, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike to Edmundo. Bottom of the fourth, 0-1 to Edmundo Sosa. And the pitch popped up and hit behind home plate. It's a foul ball, and it'll be a souvenir. The 0-2. Ground ball hit over towards third base. It's going to be a tough play for Muncy, and he won't be able to make the play, and Sosa gets on with an infield single. Muncy just could not come up with it cleanly. He had to sprint on in. It would have been a tough play anyways, and it deflected off the tip of his glove. Just could not get over towards that baseball. Would have had to have been a perfect throw to get Sosa out at first. And JT is up next. George! They call it an error on Muncy. I am shocked. First pitch is in there for a strike. I guess that they think that he wouldn't have been able to beat it out. And he made contact with the ball. The 0-1. And it's down for a ball. Machado just homered again for the Padres against the Atlanta Braves. That's his second one of the game. 1 ball, 1 strike to JT. The pitch is up high for ball 2. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Which means that the Braves are down 6-2 in the bottom of the 6th against San Diego. Phillies are down, though, 2-1. The tying runs over at first. The 2-1 to JT, and he chops it foul. JT Realmuto's average is at .215. That is by far the lowest batting average that he has had in a Phillies uniform. He came over in 2019, he batted .275. In 2020, hit .266. 2021, .263. 2022, .276. In 2023, .252, 2024, .266, and last year, .257. And now it's down to .215. The 2-2 pitch, and it's going to go down further as he strikes out and chases after a high fastball, and Wrobleski gets his 5th strikeout of the ball game. Boy, oh boy. Man, he's lighting it up. Let's go San Diego. Nice. We love to see it. Here comes Marsh. And Marsh takes it outside for a ball at 83 miles per hour. That was a sweeper. The 1-0 to Marsh. It's a called strike at the top tier of the zone. Not really a big fan of that logo that I downloaded for the Padres, but it's just for tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Brandon Marsh, and it's down for ball 2. How we doing on the likes? How are we doing on those likes? If you're tuning in over on Twitch, I appreciate you guys. And on TikTok as well. We got 458 eyeballs on us on YouTube. The 2-1 pitch. And a fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. That ball's going back towards the track, and Pages hangs on and makes the grab. Here's the throw back over to first base. Where is the throw? They're not showing it. Is he out at first? Edmundo Sosa went back over to first, and I assume that he got back in there. He did. Excellent catch, though, by Andy Pages out in left center field. Awful camera work there. But Pages made the throw, was back over to second, and Sosa did get back in there safely. What a play by Andy Pages. So the inning will continue. It's a line out to center, and Derek Hill is up next. That saved a run. We're at 245 on the likes. Keep them coming. The pitch to Hill. That's inside. Not by much for ball one. What a catch by Andy Pages. That ball was well struck. Derek Hill fouls off the 1-0. The sweeper goes out of play. Time called by Derek Hill. So he will step on out of the box. Two to one Dodgers. We're in the bottom of the fourth. And we got the tying run over at first. There's 2 outs. The 1-1 to Hill. Another foul ball and out of play it goes. The Dodgers, actually the Phillies struck first. They got an RBI single from Bowman the bottom of the first to make it 1-0. And then the Dodgers got 2 runs in the top of the fourth on the 2-run swing by Muncy. That made it 2-1. The 1-2 pitch to Hill. It's outside for ball 2. Derek Hill not only walked, but he also made an incredible throw to get Shohei Ohtani out at second base after he tried to extend a single to a double. Eliezer Alfonso was coming on in to score, but Ohtani was tagged out for the 3rd out before he could even score. The 2-2 pitch, ground ball hit sharply over to third, and the throw to second is in plenty of time to complete the 5-4 fielder's choice. Time to go to the 5th. It's still a 2-1 Dodgers lead out at Citizens Bank Park. And it looks like Tommy Edman will lead off the top of the 5th. Okay. 5-4 fielder's choice. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I've been going on calling Phillies games for the past 3.5 years. I also do Sixers basketball, and I do Eagles football as well. I'm a big baseball fan. I'm a diehard baseball fan. I love doing play-by-play. I also do more post-game shows, and I do pre-game shows as well, trying to get more into doing some more analysis on here and giving you guys extra coverage of just Phillies content. So if you like my Phillies content, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We've been definitely posting a lot more shorts on YouTube and trying to recycle some of our content too, because there's people that obviously can't stay on for the postgame show, or there's people that after a bad loss, they're like, I don't even want to think about the Phillies right now, so I want to get off. So that's why we post the postgame shows in smaller versions. So we just post it separately over on YouTube, and we're trying to do that more now as well. We've been also posting on the social medias as well. The mods are going to drop the socials down below. If you click on my link tree, you should definitely be able to get access to my TikTok, my Instagram, my Twitch, and all the other platforms, the streaming platforms and the social media platforms that we have out there too. So make sure that you guys go check us out. Memberships. Memberships are $2.99 a month. You get access to all of these emojis. We want more emojis, and the only way that we get more emotes is if we get more memberships. It's a really good way to support the channel. It's fun. People obviously get to post a lot of really cool things when you post the emojis. The mods and the members will post what those look like down below. If you're like, well, I want a Brandon Marsh emoji, you got to become a member. It's just $2.99 a month. There's a link to it down below. You'll be able to click on that as well. And last but not least, if you guys want to email me for business inquiries or for just reaching out to me off the air for whatever it is. The email's posted in the live chat too. It is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com for all the audio listeners. You can see it in the description. You can also see it in my bio, and you'll be able to see it in the live chat as well. First pitch to Tommy Edman. That's in there for a called strike. Heading on the left side, the 0-1, swing and a miss. Zack Wheeler is ahead in the count 0-2. Wheeler today so far has gone 4 innings. He has given up 2 earned runs on a 2-run jack by Max Muncy. 4 hits allowed by Zach. No walks and 3 strikeouts. No balls, 2 strikes to Tommy Edman. He's 0-1. Ended up getting out his first time up in the 0-2 is way inside for a ball. Edman got hit twice in last night's game, as that pitch was way inside. He grounded out to second. That was in the third. The 1-2 pitch to Tommy. Inside again for ball 2. Another 4-seamer at 95. The 2-2 pitch. Low for ball 3. That time he went to the splitter. And what was an 0-2 count is now a full count to Tommy Edman. Still raining out in Philadelphia. Dodgers helmets are pretty wet and damp. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets set, kicks, and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A little bit of some uptick in velocity for Zack Wheeler on that fastball. It just kept rising. It hit the top tier of the zone, and Edman is down on strikes. Drop another chair for Wheeler. That is 4 strikeouts tonight for Zack Attack Wheeler. 1 out, top of the 5th. And Call comes up to the plate, and he takes a sweeper at the knees on the outside edge for strike 1. Good to see you guys. Richard says good morning. Good morning to you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. 0-1 pitch, ground ball hit back up the middle, dive and stop by Turner. He gets up, throws it over to first, and it's just in time. 2 outs in the top of the 5th. I think Dave Roberts might take a look at this, but what a bang play by Trey Turner. The total opposite of yesterday, and whatever's going on at shortstop, he has been magnificent today. Oh, we love to see it. That was a great play. And they just got him out over at first, it looked like. 2 outs, top of the 5th inning. I don't think that they challenged. They didn't show Dave Roberts reviewing anything. Nope, so the game continues. 2 up and 2 down. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. I'm posting on Twitter, who is this new shortstop? No balls, 2 strikes. I didn't even think he was going to get to that ball. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Wheeler gets the strikeouts. All splitters thrown by Zack Wheeler in that at-bat to Eliezer Alfonso. And the inning is over. No runs, 2 strikeouts for Wheeler, and he gets help on the defensive side by Trey Turner. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. From an awful defensive performance last night to a great defensive performance so far. Good for Trey. Time to go to the bottom of the 5th. Let's go. My turnaround player for the second half is Trey Turner, says Haley. Let's go. We'll take it. I will take it. Wow. Who is that shortstop? That is awesome. Let's go. My Philly freaks, how we feeling? Fire me up, baby. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the fifth. It's a 2-1 lead for the Dodgers. Another update on the Braves game. The Braves are down 6-2. They're in the top of the seventh against the Padres. San Diego holding up their end of the bargain. Can the Phillies get a W? Let's see. Cubs are also up 7-0. So again, that's not good for the wild card standings, but we are keeping our eyes on those Braves and obviously got to take care of business for sure. For sure. Bottom of the fifth, Phillies down 2-1. Alec Bohm delivered the lone run for Philadelphia back in the bottom of the first. After Harper got on with a 2-out double, Alec Bohm got an RBI single, made it 1-0 at the time. And then Max Muncy in the fourth inning hit a 2-run home run. Pages got on with a single, and then he scored, of course. And Wrobleski out there for another inning. 4 innings for Justin, 5 strikeouts, 1 earned run, and 3 hits allowed. Bryson Stott is up to bat. He's 0 for 1. He fouled out in the second. And his first pitch, swing and a miss, he got fooled on the off-speed pitch. We love it. Got to get some more runs. Got to get some runs. The 0-1, and it's down in the dirt for a ball. The 1-1 pitch to Stott. Line drive, base it out to center field. That's how you lead off an inning. He gets on with a leadoff single as he fought one off, and Trey Turner is up next for the Phillies. That's the first hit that the Phillies have had since the third inning. Four hits for Philadelphia. Here's Trey Turner. The pitch to Trey, way up high for a ball at 92 miles per hour. Let's go. Drop those Turner emotes. Charge. 1 ball, no strikes to Turner, and the pitch, and another foul ball. Out of play it goes at 92 miles per hour. Come on, boys. We got to get back in this game. By the way, Wrobleski's another lefty, and Bryson Stott got another hit off of a lefty. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. Down and inside for ball 2. That slider was way inside and low. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Trey. 2 balls, 1 strike. Stott leads off over at first. Wrobleski delivers from the stretch, and the 2-1's up high for ball 3. Hitters count here. I like this. Be careful, though. 3 balls, 1 strike. Schwarber's up next. Wrobleski gets set and fires. And Turner flies one out over towards left field. It's slicing foul. He got out in front of it. It goes into the 4th deck out in left field. What a catch by that fan. Just was a bit early. And it's 3-2. It's still raining out in Philadelphia, by the way. Wrobleski with a big payoff pitch. Here it comes. And Turner grounds one over towards shortstop. The flip over the second. There's one. The throw to first, and that's a double play. And we have 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th with nobody on. Too bad. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th, and Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. And Schwarber takes it high for a ball. He had him, too. He had him, like, right on the ropes. Just was a bit early in front of that 3-1 pitch. The 1-0 pitch, and Schwarber takes it for a called strike on the inside corner. The rain is picking up again. Schwarber is the tying run. I hear you, Callie. I hear you loud and clear. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wrobleski gets set and fires. And Schwarber pops this one up towards the third base side. Muncy has room and makes the grab for out number 3. Time to go to the 6th inning. The Phillies leave another man on base. And Ohtani, Pages, and Freeman are coming on up to the plate for the Dodgers. Oh, man. A foul out to third. All right, so let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, shall we? Again, hopefully you guys are doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. In my alternate universe, the Phillies have over 100 World Series titles. I love the sound of that. And you never get tired of it. You never get tired of winning. Nope. All right, so other scores around Major League Baseball. The Tampa Bay Rays are up 8-2 in the top of the 7th inning against the Toronto Blue Jays. The Mets do actually have a 3-0 lead over the Milwaukee Brewers. That game's in the bottom of the 5th. The Brewers are getting shut out by Zach Thornton, who only has 1 strikeout in 4 2/3 of an inning. The Rangers have a 5-0 lead against the Chicago White Sox. It's been quite a game over there. Nimmo's up. He homered earlier in the game, 2 for 2 with a homer and 2 RBIs. The Nationals and the Rockies are knotted up at 2 apiece. That game is currently in the bottom of the 2nd inning. The Guardians lead at 5-2, and that game's in the 9th. Smith is out there to try to shut the door. The Padres lead at 6-2 against the Atlanta Braves. They are in the bottom of the 7th. The Giants are up 2-1 against the Kansas City Royals. The Cubs lead at 7-0 against the Detroit Tigers. And the Astros are up 2-0 against the Miami Marlins. That is in the top of the 5th inning. Other games that are supposed to happen tonight, well, the Orioles and Red Sox actually got postponed, but other games that will occur later, the Cardinals play the Angels at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. At 9:40, you got the A's and the Diamondbacks, and you also got Reds and Mariners at 9:40 as well. Pirates and Yankees got postponed, and they will play a doubleheader tomorrow. So will the Orioles and the Red Sox. So 2 games got rained out, and we'll have 2 doubleheaders tomorrow. Cam G Live, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Desiree is here. What's up, Desiree? How you doing? Marley says, bruh, 2-1 we cut. Not today. Let's go. It's good to see you on here, though, Marley. Appreciate you. Here we go. Wheeler's back out there to pitch. And he will face Ohtani to lead things off. Wheeler, 5 innings, 2 earned runs, no walks allowed, 5 strikeouts, and 4 hits surrendered 2 on a total of 62 pitches. Wheeler, Luzardo, and Sanchez are 3 of the top 5 pitchers who have the most strikeouts since April 28th. The other guys in that conversation are Mizorowski, no surprise, and Skeens, no surprise there either. Phillies are 37-7 during that span with those starting pitchers. Luzardo has 110 strikeouts. Sanchez has 108, and Wheeler has 107. Here comes Shohei Ohtani to the plate. Desiree says nothing much, and you? I'm doing pretty good. It's good to see you on here. Here is the pitch to Ohtani. Swing and a miss. The fastball was towards the upper tier of the zone, and it's 0-1. If you're over on TikTok, make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and follow up. Follow us. I can't speak. The next pitch, and now it's 1 strike. We got a post-game show after this. If you guys want to call in into the post-game show, you most certainly can. I know I just got done eating some ribs and some mac and cheese. That sounds like my type of a dinner. And collard greens. That is beautiful. The 1-1, swing and a miss. The fastball was down the middle, and Ohtani could not catch up to the 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Does anyone know what the forecast is for Philadelphia? It is pouring, my friend. It is raining still out in Philadelphia. 1 strikes, the 1-2 pitch inside for ball 2. It's actually not like pouring, but it's definitely raining. 10 runs yesterday and only 1 so far today. Called it. Seen this movie 1,000 times, says Trish. To be fair, Wrobleski is a much better pitcher than Sheehan. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Ohtani strikes out again. Shohei Ohtani is 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts, and 1 away, top of the 6th inning. And Zack Wheeler gets his 6th punch out of the ball game. We love to see it. Nice. Here is Pages. The pitch to Andy. It's inside for a ball. Trey Turner today, in case you're just tuning on in, has actually done a really good job defensively over at shortstop today. He's been terrific. I can't believe it. And for me to say that says something. The pitch, foul ball. I've been like one of his toughest critics. 1-0 is fouled away. 1 strike. The next pitch is on the inside corner for strike 2. It's 75 degrees. It's light rain. It wasn't like it was a few minutes ago. Yeah. It's not as heavy. Bite your tongue, JJ. Hey, man. I'm just doing my job. 1 strikes. 1 out, top of the 6th. The pitch. That's down and inside for ball 2. He must have. He must have heard me. The 2-2 pitch. That's low for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Excuse me. Pages hitting .269. The 3-2 pitch to Andy. Swing and a miss. He swung at ball 4. It was outside. Wheeler took the gamble. He said, I dare you to swing after this, and it was junk. And Pages frowns and goes back to the dugouts. Back-to-back strikeouts for Zack Wheeler. That is 7 chairs today for Wheels. Marley, thank you so much for being on here. Appreciate it. The pitch, and that's up high for a ball at 95 to Freddie Freeman. 2-1 Dodgers, top of the 6th. The Phillies took a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 1st on an RBI base hit by Alec Bohm. Was a single. The 1-0 to Freeman, and a grounder rolled foul towards the first base side. And then the Dodgers got the lead in the top of the 4th on a 2-run home run. And that was by Max Muncy. Derek Hill also made an incredible play. Ohtani got on with a single, and he tried to extend it to a double, and Derek Hill got him out at second base, and Turner on the swipe got him right before Eliezer Alfonso scored, so the run did not count, and that is how the inning came to an end, because Ohtani was out right before Eliezer Alfonso crossed home plate, and that was big. 1 2 strikes to Freddie Freeman. We also saw a really nice defensive catch, too, by Andy Pages out in left center field off of what could have been a gapper by Brandon Marsh. The 1-2 pitch, and Wheeler throws it outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch, and Freeman fouls off another one and stays alive. Freeman, in his career against Zack Wheeler, coming on into tonight, is 22 for 57, which is good enough for a 386 average. 3 home runs and 9 RBIs. The 2-2 pitch, it's just a hair outside for ball 3. Do we have to sacrifice another live check in the wake up our bats? I'll do it myself, says Sonic. Gotta wake up. Yes, we do. The 3-2 pitch. And Freeman pops one up out over towards the third base side, and that's going to get down for a base hit. It was a blooper, and he gets on. I thought that was going to go foul, but it just hit the line, and Sosa played it on the hop. It went into no man's land. Baumholtz tried to get there and was not able to do so. So Freeman fights off a bloop single out over towards the left field line. And he gets on for the first time today. That brings Max Muncy up to the plate. Wheeler does have 80 pitches. Would have been nice to get him out of that. Muncy on the first pitch grounds it foul towards the first base side. Don't forget we got trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 6th. 2 away. Wheeler kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Excellent sweeper. Splitter, I should say, that he threw. Doesn't have a sweeper. Nope. And I just dropped my phone. Good job on my end. Butterfingers. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set and fires. Swung on and missed. He went to the sweeper right there, and there's out number 3. All right. There we go. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a 2-1 lead for the Dodgers. Harper, Bowman, Sosa are going to come on up to the plate. Let's go. I thought he was going to go back to the splitter, but he did go to the sweeper there. JJ, you said that he didn't have a sweeper. I lied. I was wrong. Of course he has a sweeper. He has a good sweeper, just not like Jesus Luzardo. Sometimes I just shake my head at myself. But it is what it is. You shake it off. Let's go! How we feeling, baby? Let's go, baby. My Red Sox 14-game winning streak says doors. Yes. Hopefully that'll continue tomorrow for your sake and potentially get it up to 16. Let's go. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Zack Wheeler so far today has been absolutely sensational. Yes, he has. For Zack Wheeler, drop another chair in the chat. He has 8 strikeouts in 6 innings. I said that he would give up 1 earned run in 6 innings and strike out 9. I've been pretty good so far with my Zack Wheeler prediction. So that's pretty good. That is really, really good. Awesome stuff. Time to wake up those bats. Now let's really get some home runs, baby. Let's go. Mother flipping go. Yes! We love it. We love the sound of that. Phillies got to wake up. You guys are playing the two-time defending champion Dodgers. Let me sound a little bit more like an actual motivational speaker. Okay. Phillies got to wake up. You guys are playing the 2-time defending champion Dodgers. Let's go. That's better. There we go. Time to get some runs. Even I failed at that. Even that was bad. That's a lot better. Bottom of the 6th. Here we go. Let's lock on in. Bryce Harper will lead things off against Justin Wrobleski. The first pitch. It's a called strike. Taken down the middle. 0-1 to Bryce Harper. I got Callie to laugh. Let's go. The 0-1 pitch. It's down and away for a ball. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to cut that. I got such a kick out of myself. 1 ball, 1 strike to Harper. The pitch grounded foul towards the first base side. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Harper did score a run in the first inning after he doubled with 2 outs. Bohm reeled him in with an RBI single. His 50th RBI of the season. The 1-2. It's outside and high for ball 2. Wrobleski with pitch number 74. Here it comes, and Harper swings and misses at the fastball down the middle. And Justin works up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Both of these pitchers have done a great job so far. The Dodgers lead it by a run. And Alec Bohm is up next. Harper strikes out. And Bohm is up to bat. The first pitch to Bohm, line drive, and a base hit out towards right center field. That's going to go all the way towards the wall. He's going to go for 2. Here's the throw to second base, and he slides in there safely. Let's go. George! Let's go. Bohm got a pitch down the middle, twisted on that hanging slider, and just took it towards the gap. And it's Edmundo Sosa's turn. Let's go, Sosa. Here he comes. Bohm's the tying run. He's in scoring position. The pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. Could not catch up to the slider that time. It was towards the inside edge at the knees. Double number 15 for Alec Bohm. 0-1 to Edmundo Sosa. The 0-1 pitch, and that is a little bit low, not by much, for ball 1. Pretty sure I called a 2-1 loss because the bats went cold. I hope you're wrong, my friend. I hope you're wrong. 1 ball, 1 strike to Sosa. The pitch, swing and a miss. The fastball was high, and he chased on after it. The 1-2 to Sosa, and he lays off the slider, down and inside, at 87. Wrobleski with pitch number 80 coming on up. The 2-2 pitch, and Sosa pops it foul, out of play it goes. Defensive swing there. And the count still remains 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wrobleski kicks and fires, and it's actually outside for ball 3. I'm going to refresh this after the inning is done. Edmundo does call for time, and he will step on out of the box very, very quickly. Let's just do it right now. Action going on in the Dodgers bullpen. It's Evan Phillips warming up for L.A. Wrobleski's 3-2 pitch to Sosa, and a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field, and it's going to stay in the ballpark, and the catch is made on the track for out number 2. Sosa thought that maybe he got it all. He did not. The pitch was down the middle, and just could not get it out of the yard. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. The catch made on the track by Call. And it's JT's turn. JT looking for RBI number 34. He has struck out twice against Wrobleski. And the first pitch to JT, swinging a ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Betts has it, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. All of that, and we go to the top of the 7th. The Phillies strand another man on base. They've only gotten 1 run today. Betts Tucker, and Edman will come on up to the plate in the 7th inning. Ay, ay, ay. Frustrating. They just can't hit with runners in scoring position. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. I will be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. All right, time for us to go to the 7th inning. Jack with a $2 super chat. As always, thank you so much. Betts will lead it off. JT retired but didn't tell anyone. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate you. Okay, here is Betts. Wheeler gets set, kicks, and deals, and Betts looks at strike one. It's a sweeper at the knees at 80 miles per hour. Wheeler has had 18 swings and misses through 6 innings, and he has done a magnificent job. The 0-1, swing and a miss. And it's 0-2, another sweeper thrown to Mookie Betts. He is giving it his all. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. The 0-2. It's outside for a ball. That's how we doing on those likes. Goes to try to get 500. Tatis homered. That's great. 8-3 San Diego. We love it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler's 1-2 pitch. Another strikeout. Swing and a miss. Number 9 for Zack Wheeler. And that ball was totally disgusting. Had him right after the curve, and Betts just didn't even have a chance. Did not even have a chance. So Betts is down on strikes. There's Jose Alvarado warming up in the bullpen. 1 out, top of the 7th. Wheeler has 87 pitches, and the pitch to Kyle Tucker is down for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Tucker. And it's outside again for ball 2. So Betts strikes out for the 2nd time. Tucker today grounded out to first and popped out to left. 2-0 pitch. And they checked to see if he went. He did not. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Edward, thank you so much for joining us over on TikTok. Appreciate you. If you're over on Twitch, thank you so much for tuning on in as well. Wheeler's 3-0 pitch to Kyle Tucker, swinging a ground ball hit over towards second. Wow, he swung on a 3-0 pitch. Stop, picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. Wow. I'm shocked that he went after that. 2 up and 2 down. Thanks, Kyle Tucker. And Edmund is up next. Hate this cameraman. Keeps making you think it's a home run, says Jay. Yep. You see it too. You see it too. The pitch, swing and a miss. Another nasty splitter thrown by Zack Wheeler in this game. Just has so much bite to it. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1, and Edmund pops this one up into foul territory. Bohm gives it a look. He has room, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. Zack Wheeler, 7 innings of magnificent pitching. Just the 2-run home run allowed to Max Muncy, and we go to the bottom of the 7th. Let's go. All righty. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If, however, you get it wrong, you will hear this. And you have approximately, actually, not approximately, you have 30 seconds to answer this. So my question to you is this. How many innings was the longest extra inning game in Phillies franchise history? All right. You get 30 seconds. How many innings was the longest extra inning game in Phillies franchise history? On your marks, get set, go. Let's see who gets it. Let's see who gets it. Desiree says 13. That is incorrect. 13 innings. 22. 22 is incorrect. 20. 17. Not 17. 23. All incorrect. 16. 15 seconds, by the way. 21. That is correct. 21 innings is correct. Scott got it. Let's go, Scott. On July 17th, 4 days ago, we talked about this on this day in Phillies history. I believe we did. Against the Cubs, the Phillies did lose 2-1, but they played 21 innings. It was against the Chicago Cubs. 13 years prior to that, the Phillies also lost 2-1 to the Cubs. That was in 20 innings. Good for you. Good for you, Scott. I thought that was a fun one. Scott got it first. Nice. Awesome stuff. 21 innings. And if you did say 21, then you are absolutely correct. Here comes Brandon Marsh. First pitch from Wrobleski, and that's taken up high for a ball. I think they need to let Zach go 8 innings. Well, let's try to get a run here first. Let's get that lead. The 1-0 to Marsh. Foul ball. This is a pivotal inning for the Philadelphia Phillies. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 7th. Trey Turner's putting on a helmet. The 1-1 pitch, and that's taken down for ball 2. It's Marsh, Hill, and Stott that are due up to bat. 7, 8, and 9 in the batting order. 2 balls and 1 strike. Wrobleski fires, and it's in there for strike 2. It was a nice slider that he threw. Justin Wrobleski, 6 innings, 1 earned run, 5 hits, and 6 strikeouts. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh, who is 0 for 2. The 2-2 pitch, and he fouls one out of play towards the left field side. 2 trivia questions right in 2 years. I'm going we. Let's go. Come on, Marsh. Let's go, Marsh. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and that's a called strike. 3 on the inside corner. Nasty sweeper thrown by Justin Wrobleski. And there's strikeout number 7. He is on. Come on, gotta get to that bullpen. This game has gone pretty much the way I expected it to go so far. So Marsh strikes out looking, and Wrobleski's going to come on out of the game. All right, so we got a pitch and change. Wow, they are taking them out. Wrobleski does have... He had 89 pitches, and Derek Hill was going to come on up to the plate. That's crazy. He's been pitching so well for them. Take advantage. Let's go. Let's go. Evan Phillips is going to come on in the pitch. He has a 6.75 ERA. He's allowed at least 1 run in each of his last 3 outings. Come on, baby. Let's go. Who are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know down below. Appreciate you guys for being on here. That is unbelievable. They just took him out of the game. Capitalize. Let's go. Wow. Gotta take advantage here. Let's go, baby. Where are we tuning on in from? Let us know down below. We will batter up their bullpen. I love the sound of that. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Time to get some more runs. Blandon, Pennsylvania, home of the Fleetwood Tigers. We love that. Let's go. Congrats, man. O's fan here. What's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? Boise, Idaho, says Kathy. Sydney, Australia, says Scott. Here comes Derek Hill. Derek Hill is up to bat. First pitch to Hill. Grounded, foul. Over towards the right side. Keep it clean in the chat. Please do not curse. Refrain from cursing. I do have, there are kids that do tune on in. Kiddo-friendly chat, please. Yes, sir. No balls. 1 strike. Evan Phillips on the bump with a 6.75 ERA. The 0-1 pitch. And the sweeper is in there for strike 2 to Derek Hill. Derek Hill is 0 for 1 against Evan Phillips with a strikeout. Hill did walk in the second. He also stole a bag, and he made an incredible defensive play. No balls and 2 strikes. Really was a game-saving play. The 0-2 to Derek Hill, swing and a miss. And the sweeper was way outside. And there's out number 2. Surprised that he went after that. Two strikeouts in a row by the Dodgers pitching staff. And Stott is up next. Bryson 1 for 2 with a single in the 5th. Phillips, the righty, facing Stott, the lefty. The pitch to Stott, and he took a sweeper down the middle. That was a good pitch to swing at. No balls and 1 strike to Evan Phillips. To Bryson Stott. Evan Phillips gets set, and the 0-1 is swung on and missed at 98 miles per hour. Let's go. Come on, man. No balls, 2 strikes. Got to be careful here. Phillips versus Stott. The 0-2 pitch and a swing and a miss. And Stott chases after the fastball. Time to go to the 8th inning. It's a 2-1 Dodgers lead. Call Alfonso and Ohtani are going to come on up to the plate. So now the question becomes, Wheeler has 93 pitches. Do you send him out there for the 8th inning? Yes or no? And if so, who do you get to warm up in the bullpen? I would like to hear what your thoughts are about this. I can't believe that they couldn't put up a run there. That is bad. Crud. Just can't hit. Like, Dave Roberts just took out Wrobleski, and you can't even get on base. Come on, man. That's bad. Cool J says yes. Absolutely put Wheeler back out there. Opinionated one says, put Wheeler back in the game right now, please. He didn't say that, but I think I spoke for you. Trust a 93 pitch Wheeler more than I trust anybody in that bullpen, says Haley. I'm on the same page with you. I am on the same page with you right now. Can we just get Bradley out of retirement, says Sonic, or Tug McGraw? Come on, we need something. Let's go. Just don't put in Papelbon, he says. Yes. No, don't. Definitely do not put that guy in. Don't put in Brandon Workman either. Hector Neris, none of those guys. None of those guys. Not a warm-up Stubby. Well, he's on the IL, so you can't even warm him up. Alvarado is going to come on in for Zack Wheeler. Come on, man. Boo! Darn it. Really? Come on. Oh, my gosh. Jose Alvarado is going to come on in. Really? Jose Alvarado is going to come on in to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. What are we doing? All right, here we go. Alvarado's going to pitch. Let's hope that he does well here. A 6.43 ERA. Alex Call is up to bat. First pitch, it's down the pike for strike one at 95 miles per hour. And then an order an avocado. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and it's fouled back towards the screen. Wheeler's night is done. 93 pitches, 63 strikes, 7 innings, 2 earned runs, 9 strikeouts, no walks allowed. No balls and 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado kicks and deals. Swung on it, missed. He got him. There's 1 away. All right, Alvarado, a fastball at 95. And there's 1 away. I guess a lefty to face Ohtani. Pretty much. And Eliezer Alfonso, too, I would assume. Miguel Rojas will pinch hit for Eliezer Alfonso. And the first pitch to Rojas, it's fouled away. Rojas is pinch hitting, which means that Dalton Rushing will have to catch the 8th inning. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. No balls, 1 strike. Alvarado kicks and deals. And a called strike 2 at 97. Right down the middle. It's 0-2. Rojas, a .290 career average against the Phillies. 7 home runs, 41 RBIs. The 0-2 pitch to Rojas. Swinging a fly ball, hooking foul, and out of play. Phillies just put up 1 run in the first inning. That's their only run of the game. It was an RBI single by Bohm. Max Muncy hit a 2-run shot off of Zack Wheeler. That made it 2-1 in the fourth. That's all the offense today. We're in the top of the 8th. 1 out. The 0-2 pitch and a tie for a ball. Fastball not even close there. The Padres are up 8-3 against Atlanta. That game's in the bottom of the 9th. Atlanta down by 5. The 1-2 pitch to Rojas. It's down and inside for ball 2. Come on, Philadelphia. Tanner Scott is warming up in the bullpen, and he will pitch the bottom of the 8th inning. They will bring him in to face Schwarber and Harper, but obviously Turner will lead things off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rojas in the box. Alvarado's 2-2 pitch to Rojas, and it's low for ball 3. He was ahead in the count, and the count is full. A 6-pitch at-bat to Miguel Rojas. And Ohtani is up next. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires, and this ball's popped up out over towards the first base side. Harper gives it a look. He has room, and he'll make the catch. That was ball 4, but Rojas swung at it anyways, and there's out number 2. That was not a strikeout, I apologize, but a big out regardless. And Ohtani is up next. I'd rather have Ohtani up with nobody on, of course. Got him the foul out to first base. 2 outs, top of the 8th inning. And here is Shohei Ohtani. His numbers against Jose Alvarado will get you that in just a few moments. The pitch is down and away for a ball. He's 1 for 5 against Alvarado with a single. Ohtani's average is .287. His OPS is .930. That's tied for 5th in all of baseball. The 1-0 pitch, and Ohtani swings and misses at the sinker. It was at the knees, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Time called by Alvarado. And Backus is going to go out there. And here come the grounds crew. Alvarado was complaining about the dirt, so they're going to fix that up and put in some more dirt and get the garden rakes out to try to level out the mound. So we have a stoppage in play. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count to Shohei Ohtani. Jose Alvarado came on in during the 8th, or right at the start of the 8th inning. 2 outs, nobody on. 1-1 to Shohei, who is 1 for 3. He struck out twice against Zack Wheeler. And Wheeler today was absolutely magnificent. 7 innings, just the 2-run homer allowed to Max Muncy. And he also struck out 9 batters, including Ohtani twice. No walks and 5 hits. They just put dirt on the mound. And Alvarado's going to throw a couple warm-up tosses here. And he says we're good. So play will resume. Putting the dry stuff down too. Yep. I can't blame him. Can't blame him for that. Weather conditions not really so good. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away, top of the 8th inning. Up next is Andy Pages. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The at-bat's going to continue right now. Alvarado gets set below the Phillies' letters in the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another cutter that was towards the outside corner, and Ohtani's timing was way off. Hold your avocados. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alvarado takes a breath, kicks, and fires. And it's outside for ball 2. A good idea with the curve, but Ohtani said no thank you. Didn't get him to bite there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Ohtani. That's outside again for ball 3. Went back to the cutter. Not close. 3 balls, 2 strikes. What do you throw here? We'll see. Alvarado gets set, kicks, and fires. And Ohtani flies one out over towards center field. On the run is Hill. He has room. He'll make the catch for out number 3. Alvarado, a 1-2-3 inning. We love it. He came through. Excellent pitching from Jose Alvarado. We were all mad that they took out Wheeler. It worked. And that's the bottom line. Let's tie it up. Drop the avocados in the chat. I can't lie, chat. That was the best Jose Alvarado inning I've seen this year. That was the best inning that he has pitched this year. I have to call it like it is. Need a Schwarber. Yep, Trey Turner's going to lead things off, though. Where else are we tapping on in from? Alvarado did the job. That was, again, that was the best inning that he has thrown this year. I can't believe he did it. I can't believe Don Mattingly went to him. It's the Dodgers. Come on, man. All right, let's go. Let's tie it up. Let's go, Philly Freaks. How are we doing today? Best Albie since 2023. I'm not going to go that far because I haven't seen 100 on his pitches, but that was really good pitching. I have to say, that was good pitching. That was awesome. All right, time to go to the bottom of the 8th. The Phillies are down by 1. 1 avocado, 2 avocados, 3 avocados. Maybe you got some extra coffee. I don't know. I'm in Kingston, New York, says Mr. Kid. Mr. Kid's busy. That's cool. Here comes Trey Turner. First pitch to Turner as they come back late from the break, and they say he did not go. Evan Phillips is still pitching. And then I guess they're going to bring in Tanner Scott for Schwarber and Harper. The 1-0 pitch, and Turner grounds one over towards shortstop. It's played on the hop by Betts, and the throw over to first is in time for out number 1. Is Dave Roberts going to go out there? Let's see. 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning, and Turner is retired. 8 pitches for Phillips, and we will have a timeout on the mound. Dalton Rushing is now the catcher, and Dave Roberts, there he is, making his move. Going to the lefty, Tanner Scott. And Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper are going to come on up to the plate. Okay. All right, man. See, it's so easy to predict these things. It's so easy to predict these things, chat. Analytics, man. Dave Roberts was thinking. Saving the lefties for Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper. Maybe they realized that Alvarado does in fact need the PDs to stay competitive, says Trish, and decided to let him just take them. You guys are funny, man. You guys are absolutely funny. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. Just me, Milo. Milo, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Haley is right. What's up, Milo? Let's go, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Kyle's numbers against Tanner Scott's. Well, look at that right now. Kyle Schwarber against Tanner Scott, 1 for 6 with a 2-run home run. He has struck out against him 4 times. Trey, Larry says I can be mad at Trey. He's had a good day today, but I hear you overall. Tanner Scott, 1-3 record, a 2.50 ERA, 51 strikeouts, and 39 2/3 of an inning. Just 4 homers allowed this year. Opponents are batting 180 against him. And let's hope that Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper can do their jobs. Schwarber 0 for 3 with a ground out and a strikeout and a foul out today. All right. Come on, Kyle. Phillies are down 2-1 to the Dodgers in the bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and it's down for a ball. It was a slider. Tanner Scott's whip is at a .76. The Braves lost 8-3 to the Padres. The 1-0 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. It was a good slider thrown by Tanner Scott. That's 1 ball and 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Scott versus Schwarber. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss again. All sliders thrown. And Schwarber's timing is off. That pitch was also a little bit low. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Scott kicks and fires. And Schwarber gets a piece of it and stays alive. Another slider thrown. Justin Crawford is in the hole. I don't really understand why. The 1-2 pitch, and Schwarber fouls off the fastball at 98. Just got a piece of it. It was high. The last time Tanner Scott pitched, it was against the Yankees. The 1-2 pitch, and Schwarber strikes out again. And he gets the second time today that he has struck out. Another slider thrown to Kyle Schwarber, and that's the 5th time in his career that he has struck out against Tanner Scott. 2 up and 2 down. And it's Bryce Harper's turn. So 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. Harper 1 for 3 with a double in the first and a run scored. The pitch to Bryce, and a fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made by Pages right in front of the track for out number 3. That was his pitch, too. And Pages, Freeman, and Muncy will come on up for the 9th inning. It's a 2-1 Dodgers lead out in Philadelphia. All right. Ay, ay, ay. Darn it. A frustrating night for the Philadelphia Phillies offense. But we still got 1 more inning to go as we go to the 9th inning. And now the question is, who's going to pitch here? They didn't show who was warming up in the pen, but Pages, Freeman, and Muncy are coming on up for L.A. Got to obviously keep it a 1-run game. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to say that, but That's what you got to do. There's no Blake Trinan. There's no Edwin Diaz for the Dodgers. Their ninth inning guy they have listed is Tanner Scott. But I wonder if they go to Vesia for the ninth inning, even though Vesia did pitch yesterday. All right. Well, the first things first. Pages, Freeman, and Muncy are due up. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys call into the post-game show. I would like to hear your thoughts about this game and just your analysis, your big takeaways, because there is a lot to break down after this. Regardless if they win or lose, this is a big game. This is a big game for the Philadelphia Phillies. So we'll see how things end up here. Andy Pages will lead things off. If you guys want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month. The mods are going to drop that link down below. Please check out our other stuff. We do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone on here. We also do other Major League Baseball games. Go check out our other types of content that we do besides Phillies coverage. Make sure that you guys have the bell icons turned on and that you subscribe to the channel. It is free over on YouTube. If you're on TikTok, make sure that you guys give me a follow. Same thing with the Twitch side of things as well. Jonathan Bolin is going to pitch the top of the ninth inning. Bolin, 35 games, a 2-0 record, and a 3.03 ERA. And his first victim is Andy Pages, who takes a called strike. It's a slider on the upper tier of the zone. The count is 0-1. Pages 1 for 3 with a single. The 0-1 pitch, way up high for a ball. Phillies and Dodgers today just have 5 hits. Each team has 5 hits. The Dodgers are 1 for 1 with runners in scoring position. Phillies are 1 for 4. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Top of the ninth. 2-1 LA. The pitch to Pages. Strike 2 at the knees. Fired the sinker in 96. And this will be challenged by Andy. Looked like it was a strike, according to pitch tracks. And it was. So Pages is incorrect. There's the memberships. We're at 333 likes. Let's go. Keep smashing those thumbs up buttons. The 2-2 pitch. Up high for ball 3. Thrown at 97 miles per hour. Time called by Andy Pages. There's long ball. Our former friend. He was rooting for the Phillies. Now, of course, he's with the Braves. Just kidding, buddy. It's always good to see you, dude. What's going on, man? 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. And Bolin goes to the slider. And there is out number 1 in the top of the ninth inning. What's going on? It's good to see you, long ball. As always. All right. Good pitch thrown by Jonathan Bolin. Drop a chair in the chat for Bolin. Here comes Freddie Freeman. Bolin versus Freeman. And Freeman, did he go? The pitch was down, and I believe that they say that he went, and he did. Diaz said that he just went around. Braves lost. Yes, they did. The Braves did lose. No balls. 1 strike. Bolin fires. And it's high for a ball. If you did subscribe to the channel, let us know down below. Haven't seen a walk-off in a while. The last one, I think, was Justin Crawford's. Right? The 1-1 pitch. It's down for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bolin gets set at the Phillies letters. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Nice slider thrown at the knees. A lot of movement on that pitch. Freddie is 1 for 3. Bowen's 2-2 pitch, and he gets jammed on the pitch, and he grounds it over to third. Bohm has it, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. Freddie did get on with a bloop single his last time up, not that time, and Max Muncy is up to face Jonathan Bowen. 2 up, 2 down. The difference of the game, Max Muncy's 2-run home run. That's why it stands to be a 2-1 ball game. We will have post-game analysis after the game is done. You will get to hear all my thoughts, and I want to hear all your thoughts. I do. The pitch to Muncy, and it's called ball 1. It was high at 97 miles per hour. 1 ball, no strikes. Muncy in the box. He's 1 for 3. The 1-0 pitch, and Muncy fouls off a changeup. If the Dodgers do hang on to win, they would get their 64th win of the season. The Brewers tonight, as I look at the score, they're down 4-0 against the Mets in the 9th inning. The 1-1 pitch, JT gives it a look, and he has plenty of room as he takes off the mask, and he's there to make the grab for out number 3. Last chance for the Philadelphia Phillies as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Bohm, Sosa, and Realmuto are due on up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. Last chance for them. Let's go. Smash that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Big 1-2-3 inning, though, for Bolin. That was big. All right. Here we go, baby. Come on. Last inning. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. Smash that bell icon as well. Smash that bell icon. I'm pretty sure that the last time the Phillies had a walk-off hit, it was Justin Crawford's walk-off hit that he had earlier in the year when we did our Batman voice. I am pretty sure that that was the last time the Phillies had a walk-off hit. If anybody finds out, let me know down below. First, we got to tie it. First, we really got to get a runner on base. And then we can talk about walk-offs. But come on. Come on, man. Let's go. And our miseries, Dodgers. Let's go! Let's put their misery away. Alec Bohm will lead things off. Phillies are 19-6 in one-run games. That's the best record in baseball. All right. It is time for Tanner Scott to go back out there to pitch the bottom of the 9th. Let's go. I think you're right. Let's go. They're leaving Tanner Scott in. Tanner Scott is going to stay in this game right now. The last time that he pitched 2 innings was a little bit of time. I mean, he technically only went 2/3. Really did it back on June 28th. It was an inning and a third. Here's the first pitch to Bohm. Swinging a line drive, base hit out to left field. The tying run is on. First pitch, he got one down the middle. You got to pinch run him. You got to pinch run him. And they will. Okay. Bohm is aboard. Charge! Sent it right in between the 5-6 hole out to left field. And he gets some golf claps as well from his teammates in the dugouts. And Justin Crawford is now the pinch runner. He is the tying run. Let's go. Let's go, baby. And Sosa is up next. Crawford leads off over at first. Tanner Scott is on the bump. Good stuff from Bohm. Now it's Sosa's turn. He's 0 for 3. Scott kicks and fires, swing and a miss. The fastball was a little bit towards the outside corner. Nice. June 24th against the Nationals with a 2-run homer by Hill. Now that was a go-ahead home run. That wasn't a walk-off. The 0-1 pitch to Sosa, fouled back towards the screen. And it's 0-2. That was definitely not a walk-off. Inch run and be aggressive. Let's go. No balls, 2 strikes. Come on. Let's see if he goes here. Scott gets set at the belt. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Sosa's down on strikes. The slider was in the dirt. And Tanner Scott gets his second strikeout of the ball game. And there's one gone in the bottom of the 9th. It's JT Realmuto's turn, as he will come on up to face Tanner Scott here. Come on, JT. First pitch to JT, up high for ball 1 at 96. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons, folks. JT is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Tying run at first, it's Justin Crawford. The 1-0 pitch to JT, up high again, and outside. It was like sort of a fake pitch out there. 2 balls and no strikes to Realmuto. Jack Dreyer and I believe it's Edgardo Henriquez are both warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. The 2-0 to JT, down and inside for ball 3. And so it's 3 balls and no strikes to Realmuto. Drama here in Philadelphia. Duran is warming up in the bullpen in case this game goes to extras. 3 balls and no strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. I'm resting the bat on the shoulder here. 3-0 pitch, and it's down the middle for a called strike. Okay. 3 balls and 1 strike. JT has had 2 career walk-off home runs. The last one was against his former team, the Marlins, back in 2021. 3 balls, 1 strike. Scott, big pitch here. He gets set and fires. And JT smacks one out to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. It's going to go all the way towards the wall. Justin Crawford, he's heading over to third. He'll stop at third. And JT gets a double. Let's go! Did he get a double or did it stay over at first? They say it stayed over at first? Really? Really? Regardless, Crawford's at third. Let's go, baby. We're not done yet. JT went over to second. It's a double. Let's go. Fire me up, baby. It's a double. Here comes Brandon Marsh. Let's go. Marsh is going to step on up to the plate. They're going to pitch to Brandon Marsh. Tanner Scott on the bump. Runners over at second and third with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Let's go. 1 out. The pitch to Brandon Marsh, and it's in there for a called strike at the knees. No spoilers in the chat, please.
Make double.
0-1 to Brandon Marsh, who is 0 for 3. A $2 super chat for the win. Thank you so much. We got to lock in, but thank you so much. The 0-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh. And there's a ground ball hit over to third base, and they're going to get Crawford in a rundown here. The throw's made over to the catcher. Crawford's going to head back over to third, and Betts is going to be tagged up. The throw back to second is in time to get JT, and the ball game is over. What are we doing? Don's going to say, hold up a second. And are they going to challenge this to see if JT is safe at second? What was going on? Oh, come on. They're lining up. He got tagged out at second base, I believe. JT is going back to the dugout. The ball game is over. That's how it ends, really? Only they would find a way to blunder that up. Crawford was going home. They got him in a rundown. Betts tagged him out. And then he made a perfect throw back to second base to get JT out at second, and the ball game is over. And the Dodgers hang on to beat the Philadelphia Phillies by a final score of 2-1. That is awful. What a bad way to end the game there. Oh my gosh. You have got to be kidding me. That is going to go down. I don't even care what it goes down as. Regardless, terrible base running by the Philadelphia Phillies. What was JT thinking? First and foremost, I figured that Crawford was going to be running on contact there. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that broke me. That goes down as a double play. And the game is over. JT gets tagged out at second on the throw by Betts, who was covering third base. And they got a double play out of it. Wow. So the Phillies lose by a final score of 2-1. Justin Wrobleski gets his 11th win of the season. Zack Wheeler gets his second loss of the season. Both losses against the Dodgers, of course, and he pitched really, really well today. And Tanner Scott gets his 15th save. Flashbacks to the wheel play. Flashbacks to that in the playoffs. That is annoying and stunning as heck. I'm disgusted, says Larry. Wow. That's unbelievable, man. What the heck was that, man? Oh, my gosh. I mean, I'm stunned. Like, that's the way that I would describe that game. I'm so stunned. I can't wait to hear what was going on in the minds of the base runners with that play and what the heck happened on the bases. The ball was grounded over to third, and obviously Crawford was going to be caught into a rundown, and JT is like over at third base by the time the throw was made back over to Betts' way, and he tags him out. And he goes back over to second. JT is like, oh, shoot, I got to get back to the bag. Dude, just stay on the bag over at third. That's awful. That's terrible. Oh, what a heartbreaker, man. What an absolute heartbreaker for the Philadelphia Phillies. That one stings. That one hurts. They lose by a final score of 2-1. We have a lot more to break down over on the other side of things. The Phillies today were 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. That still doesn't excuse what they didn't do earlier in the game in those prior 8 innings of work. But this one really does hurt. 7 innings for Wheeler, 2 earned runs, no walks, 9 strikeouts. We'll be taking phone calls. Give me 5 minutes to just even dissect this game and to just, get back into the swing of things. And we're going to break this all down. I'm shocked. I'm shocked, man. Why the F would you be running full speed the wrong way? Exactly. That was such a missed opportunity. And I'm just thinking to myself, only the Phillies find a way to lose that. You had runners at second and third. It just brought flashbacks to the wheel play. It really did. That was just ineptitude, in my opinion, on the bases. That was disgusting, man. Dodgers blew it with Ohtani's blown RBI. Yep. All right. We'll take about a 5-minute step off, and then we will come back and we will talk more about this game in just an unorthodox fashion. The Philadelphia Phillies found a way to lose. All right, we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. If you're not going to stay on for the post-game show, it's totally fine. I understand. For the win, thank you again for the $2 super chat. I don't want to forget about that. MVPs to you, man. All right, with that, we'll be right back. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't you worry. I will see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
My blood is boiling. I'm absolutely infuriated with what just happened at the end of that game. Do not just tell me that this is one game. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it right now. We're just coming off of this loss. What happened in that ninth inning was such a joke. You have runners at second and third. You find a way to get two runners in scoring position, and that whole play was a complete blunder on all sides. And that's where we're going to have to start. Because now, with what happened earlier in the game, the storyline now is that the Phillies in this game were down 2-1 to the Dodgers. They had a chance to walk it off. Not only tie it, but to walk it off. And they found a way to complete another blunder. Last year in the playoffs, it was the wheel play. And it was Orion Kerkering, obviously, with the bad play, not throwing the ball over to first base. This time, it's Brandon Marsh grounding one over to third, Justin Crawford going home, and then getting caught into a rundown, and JT, for no reason, just runs back over to second base for no reason, and just gets tagged out there. This is ineptitude. This is not understanding what the situation is and just playing dumb baseball. That was just dumb baseball. And if you expect me not to talk about it and to not get emotional about it, I'm sorry. This is not the postgame show for you. This was a game that the Philadelphia Phillies, when you think about measuring sticks against the best teams in the league, this is a bad thing. Because we saw this last year in the playoffs. We just saw it again tonight. And that play was absolutely awful. What happened in that whole situation, everything had to go completely wrong in order for you to lose that game. And in order for you to just get that double play. And that's what happened. Everything went wrong. I can't understand. And I cannot wait to hear what JT was thinking. I cannot wait to hear what Justin Crawford was thinking. And people are going to talk about the base running, but Brandon Marsh, that was a bad at-bat, dude. You have to come through there. And I've been very supportive of Brandon Marsh this year. I'm not going to harp on him too much, but man, that was awful. You have one out with two runners in scoring position. Tanner Scott just pitched the inning before. You had him leaking oil. Bone gets on with the leadoff single. We're thinking, all right, tying runs on. And then they have Justin Crawford up at the plate or over at first base. That was just disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting what they just did. Because to me, again, this goes to show just how not in sync they are when it comes to big-time decisions. That was such a blunder where, again, everything had to go completely wrong. Is it a heartbreaker? Yes. But it tells me more is wrong than we're even talking about. I hate being this way. I hate coming off of a game feeling like this. But wow, did this one sting. Just made you think about all the flashbacks to last year in the playoffs. You had him. You had him right there. And I won't be able to get over this tonight. I will not be able to get over this tonight. And I'm sure that you guys are going to feel disappointed too and sick to your stomach. But obviously there was more to it than just that blunder and everything that went down on that one play. Zack Wheeler pitched a heck of a game for you. Zack Wheeler was masterful tonight. He had the one mistake to Max Muncy, and that was pretty much it. The fastball, the splitter, the sweeper, everything looked really good. And obviously, he didn't get any run support besides the RBI single by Bohm. There was some great defense in this game. We saw that Derek Hill, awesome throw. It's like none of this stuff matters now because it all gets overshadowed by what just happened at the end of that game. Imagine, okay, this is the best analogy that I can come up with here. You're climbing up a mountain, okay? It's a long mountain. You're tired. You're frustrated. You're like, can we just get to the top? And all of a sudden, like, you're just about there. You're just about there. And you just fall. And you can't make it to the very, very top of the mountain. And you were, like, so close to getting there. And obviously, like, you need help to get back up. And, like, you're not able to get up. And you just have these problems. My point is that something was about ready to happen, even though it was a struggle for you, and you just could not finish the job because of some sort of a blunder, some sort of just unlucky thing, or not even just unlucky, just because of a bad decision. I can't just ignore it, chat. I can't just ignore it. That's what this game felt like. I don't really know how else to describe it. If you can think of a better analogy, come up with it down below. Yeah. This one hurts. This one really stings. And Zack Wheeler pitched really, really well today. Zack Wheeler gave you everything. The fact that he lost this game is just such a disgrace because Justin Wrobleski was pitching really well, and Dave Roberts was playing with fire by going to Evan Phillips. Nobody in their right minds would do something like that. You're taking a pitcher out of the game who's pitching really well, who only has 89 pitches. He has 89 pitches, and you take him out of the game, and you put in the guy who has a 6.5 ERA. What are you doing? Don Mattingly, I got annoyed with him tonight, too. I'm not just going to ignore the fact that he just didn't put Wheeler back out there for the 8th inning, because why the heck would you trust Jose Alvarado to keep it a one-run game when you go on in to that 8th inning? That was bad managerial decision-making by Don Mattingly. You stick to Zack Wheeler. Zack Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez are your top 2 pitchers. I do not trust anybody else in this bullpen. Nobody else except Zack Wheeler should be out there to start that 8th inning. If you want to get somebody warmed up, that's fine. But his plan all along was to use Jose Alvarado to face the leadoff batter, whoever it was going to be in that 8th inning. I don't even have who it was out in front of me. I'm just so annoyed. I'm so frustrated. And this isn't like me. This is not like me. If you've been tuning on into me for a while, I'm usually like Mr. Positive. I'm usually like the guy that really does try to bring everybody together, and I try to bring off good vibes. I can't give that to you. How do you expect me to feel after a game like this where they just lost because of just a dumb decision? And this is like the third time that we've seen this happen against the Dodgers over the last couple of years. It does bring you playoff flashbacks, and it's just so annoying. And it brings up bigger problems than just one game. This isn't just one game. We've seen this happen in the playoffs before, and the fact that it just happened again tonight, and JT makes that horrendous base running decision, and again, Crawford makes a bad decision. Like, the whole domino effect is just so annoying. I thought we were over this, chat. I thought we were over this. And this better keep them up at night tonight. There's no way to hide around this. They had the chance. They didn't do it. And that's on them. They screwed up. I posted a meme yesterday with Trey Turner when it came to his defense. And it was like somebody like having something like in their hand, and then they just they fumble it, they try to catch it, and then they trip over everything. Like, that was really the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. They had a golden opportunity to take this game and to find a way to steal it from the Dodgers. People are going to say, oh, it was a close game. It was a great pitching matchup. It was a great pitching matchup, but guess what? If you want to beat the champions, you got to go out there and you got to give it your all, and you can't be making stupid decisions like that. You can't be doing that. Your bullpen did great today. Do I really buy a lot of stock into it? No. Jonathan Bowen did good. Alvarado did good. Alvarado did throw his best game that I've seen this year. That's nice. Is that sustainable? You left 6 men on base. You were 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. This is just disgusting stuff, chat. This is just disgusting. And if I'm the Dodgers, to be honest with you, I'm not even feeling good after this win. I'm not even feeling good after this win if I'm the Dodgers. The Phillies screwed up. You put up 2 runs against the Philadelphia Phillies. I'm not feeling good if I'm them. I'm just like looking across all the stat sheets. Like, I'm looking all across the scoreboard. Ohtani 1 for 4. Pages 1 for 4. Freeman 1 for 4. And Maxey 1 for 4. That was their offense. Everybody else sucked. Everybody else was terrible. Nobody else had a hit except for Eliezer Alfonso. Bohm had a great day today. Bohm offensively did really well. Trey Turner had a really good defensive game today too. And he actually did pretty good. I thought that he had a nice single to lead off that 3rd inning. All that squandered away, though. And you had chances. Like, you definitely had chances earlier in this game. And I don't want to just brush up on that either. But the most glaring thing is what happened at the very end, obviously. That's the most glaring thing. And the fact that Zack Wheeler gets the loss in this game, that's just a disgrace. It's just a disgrace because he pitched his tail off today. I'm going to let you guys call into the show. 610-314-0844. Tim Kelly says this. In case you're wondering, JT just said he didn't forget the number of outs. He just said it was an error in judgment. He thought Crawford could get back to 3rd, but obviously realizes now that wasn't worth the risk. Well, really? Really? Realizes now. that wasn't worth the risk. Obviously, you couldn't figure that out in real time. I'm happy you realize it now, JT. I'm happy you realize it now. The Phillies just 90 feet from a dramatic ninth-inning comeback against the Dodgers instead commit a huge base-running blunder that turns into a game-ending double play with JT thrown out, retreating to second base. Dodgers win 2-1. Says Bob Nightingale. Like that to me is like such a shame because you had a chance to rewrite the whole entire script. This script should have been the Los Angeles Dodgers screwed up by going to the analytics game and Dave Roberts costed them this game. But no, the Phillies just had to outduel and outchoke the Dodgers. It's unacceptable. And for the people that want to say that this is just one game, no, they did this last year in the playoffs. Donnie Baseball was supposed to fix this. I'm not saying it's all Donnie Baseball's fault. The fault right there was on the players for not understanding the situation and not executing the way that they should. JT thought that he could get back over to second base. I'm like looking again at the replay. By the time Mookie Betts tags out Justin Crawford, he's like just running back over to second base right there. What are you doing? That was such a huge mental mistake, man. It was just dumb baseball. I don't want to keep glaring on this. I don't want to keep dwelling on it. But that's all that's going to be on the mind. It is. I do have to give credit, though, to Derek Hill for that incredible throw that he made to get Shohei Ohtani out at second base. That was another base running error. And I know that Shohei's knee's been bothering him, but still he shouldn't have done that. I don't even know what Eliezer Alfonso was doing. This was like, again, just like an add-on game from the playoffs last year. Man. Brutal, frustrating, annoying. You got to shake it off. You got to move on to tomorrow. You do. You can't let this eat at you inside. Maybe this fuels them. Maybe this provides anger. I don't know. I don't know. Aaron Nola's pitching tomorrow against Eric Lauer. Nola's going to have to be on. And they're going to have to get runs. They really are. 610-314-0844 is how you call in into the show. I'm just disgusted. I am clearly disgusted, and I need to hear your thoughts. Calm me down. Calm me down. Make me feel better. Make me feel worse. I don't care what it is. Let me know what your thoughts are on this game. I'm pretty ticked off. So we'll be taking phone calls right now, and that's what we'll be doing. Let's make sure that we put this up over here so that way you guys can see the box score. This is what it looks like, chat. This is what it looks like. These are how everybody did. JT thought that Crawford was going to get back to third safely. Well, obviously it was terrible judgment. It was terrible judgment, man. Problem is that we can't count on our big bats to make runs happen. Should have at least tied it up in the eighth. No one respects the top of our lineup when they've spent 4 years striking out at junk. I agree with you. That eighth inning was also brutal, too. That eighth inning was also brutal as well. But all of that stuff gets wiped away if they walk it off there. And if they find a way to come back in that ninth inning. But instead, this is how we feel. I can't get fully mad at Zack Wheeler tonight. He pitched great. He kept you in a position to succeed. That was how you were going to win this game. The only way that you were going to win this game was if Justin Wrobleski was going to get outdueled by Zack Wheeler. And actually, yes, Wheeler was getting outdueled by Wrobleski, but it wasn't really by much. Like, he kept it close. He kept it close. Calm me down. Calling into the show. 215. Man, I don't know what else there is to say. Calm me down. Try to make me feel better. How you feeling?
Uh, I mean, I don't know where to begin. I mean, there's been a lot more negatives this go around this game than the positive positives. Um, so I'm gonna try my best to try and bring that to my enough, but I think it's not really much to try and sugarcoat because I mean, number one, our first call in the set, they did not score as many, did not score any. They only scored one run, and compared to what happened yesterday when they scored more runs and they capitalized a lot on the pitching. And I mean, like our top three hitters just did not, weren't good at bat. And we have opportunity to gain some ground. The thing was we just didn't capitalize. I think that's probably the best way to summarize this game. Just a lot of chances were blown, and it kind of went back. We talked about, we said, this game did the same thing on the World Series last year, and it reminded me of Orion Kirkering when he fumbled at the end of that game, and this go around, JT just thinks it's good idea just go run right into himself trapped. And I don't know what he was thinking, because the base running and that night inning, that was your golden opportunity to end this game and walk off, and just did not capitalize. And it's a shame.
It is. It is. It's an absolute shame. And again, like, there's people that are going to say, well, JJ, this is one game. And my argument to them is that, okay, this is just one game, but, like, haven't we seen this year in and year out, like against the Dodgers? Like, didn't we experience a wheel play in the playoffs last year that Mookie Betts was able to produce because of the stop bunt? And then didn't we see Orion Kirkering make a bad play, a bad throw over to first base? Like, if you want to beat the Dodgers, if you want to be able to measure yourself up against them, you got to beat them. And you can't be making mental lapses like that, because it goes to show how mentally weak you are. Do you agree?
People that you can really see. Like, hear people say, oh, it's only one game. We've seen this year after year after year. They did it with the Mets. They did it with the Dodgers in the playoffs. And it's done time out in the postseason. And it's gotten to the point where, you can't just make an excuse about that anymore. You've seen that so many times that it's not even an excuse. There's no excuse because they couldn't win this game.
That's right.
And you're playing the Dodgers, like I said before, last year, last game. Like, you're playing
right.
It's a test. So you're giving these guys again, might see them again in the the postseason. So
right.
if you don't get it, straight now, then you won't have a chance of being them in the postseason. What makes you think you're gonna win them in the postseason if you can't figure out how to get bases loaded, get some base running, and simple fundamentals.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. Matt Gill just posted something 34 minutes ago. He said, you never know what you're going to see at the ballpark. And I'm just like, come on, man. Like literally only the Phillies find a way to lose that game. Only the Phillies, man.
That's also, this is a great opportunity for him to win, because I do not trust Noah next game.
I don't
tomorrow.
either. I don't either.
So this is a good opportunity, and I think you just won the series. You just won the series wide open.
Yep. What an emotional roller coaster it's been over these first two games. We have the Trey Turner blunder plus the Trey Turner great offensive performance, and then we have a game like this. Like, I just feel like this always happens between the Phillies and the Dodgers. There's always something that just catches your eye. It's like a TV show that's just it just never ends. It just leaves you with all these questions.
Yeah, for sure.
So, Cool Jay, thank you so much for calling on in. I got to keep the lines going, but I love hearing from you, buddy. Thank you so much. You actually made it a little bit better, for sure.
Likewise, JJ. Have a good one, man.
Yep. Ride or die with this team, as always, but wow. Shout out to Cool J down below. Give him the MVPs. Make sure that you guys do that. If you guys want to call in into the show, you most certainly can. Because I would like to hear from more of you guys. Sean Bernard, that was just an impossibly bad way to lose a baseball game by the Phillies. Laughably dumb. It's not even laughable. It's not even laughable because they've been doing this. Like, literally, they did this last year in the playoffs. It's not funny. It's not funny. And I know he doesn't mean ha-ha funny, but I can't even say that this was just a laughably, game that they just found a way to lose. This makes me sick. JT was 90 feet away from tying the game, and he said, no, let me get to 180 feet from tying the game. You know what this is like? You know what this is like, chat? Whenever you're playing MLB The Show, and you press Y, but then you press X, like by accident. And just some sort of a blunder happens. And you meant to press Y, and you're like, shoot! And then you just go back to the previous bag. That's literally what happened tonight when it came to the base running mistake by JT. And again, I can't just, I'm not letting Justin Crawford off the hook either. He should not have went there. And Brandon Marsh, obviously, terrible hit right there. I'm not going to, put full blame on him and put him on blast, but that was pivotal. Absolutely pitiful. Pivotal and pitiful. That's a tongue twister. All right, we got 610 over on the line. What's going on, my friend? How you feeling after this game? Where do you want to begin?
What's up, JJ? How are you?
I'm sick to my stomach. Make me feel better. Make me feel better, please.
Well, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I was watching this game in the same spot in my living room with my younger brother, in the same spot where I watched that Dodgers playoff game, where they kind of lost it in the exact same way. So it's pretty horrible.
Disgusting.
I'm like, I haven't seen a game this bad since that. And again, you can laugh. This isn't even a funny thing. It's not one of those you'll look back and go, oh, remember that game, man? What a dumb decision. Come on. It's just a joke. The way they lose games like this. They do it every year.
Every year.
I don't know.
Every year.
You know who doesn't lose games like this? The LA Dodgers.
Yeah.
You're not going to find a game where they lose. They win every game where the Dodgers are involved and something crazy happens. They're the team that wins with the great defensive play and the smart base running and the clutch hits. The Phillies are just trying to be them and they can't. I don't know.
I just can't get over the fact that this is a Major League Baseball team, that obviously has a team that is filled with a lot of firepower and has a team that obviously is good enough to make it to the playoffs, but then they're just, at times, they look like the Colorado Rockies, or they just make these mistakes that you just never think that they can make, and these aren't just little mistakes. These mistakes add up. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're making these absolute blunders. These things that obviously that you're taught in T-ball or even just in Little League. These are just absolute fundamentals. When JT's just sprinting back over to second base after Justin Crawford is tagged out, that's ridiculous.
I've never seen that before in my life. I was just lost. I just was stunned. I've never, you're not supposed to run that way.
And
I don't get it. Just stand on third. The play is just stand on third. But what made me the most frustrated about that play, and I'm sorry.
No.
the Dodgers were playing the right side infield back.
They were.
Everybody but Muncy was playing back. They were just letting you tie the game and send it to extras. Like, what? Brandon Marsh is a left-handed bat against a tricky lefty. I don't understand, and I'm not – some people – my mom always says, why aren't they bunting? They can't get on base. Like, you don't want to bunt every time. If you bunt it past the pitcher or down the line, the game is tied.
You're right.
Like, I don't – and Derek Hill's up next.
Yes.
Like, and he's been swinging a good bat. Like, why? Only the Phillies, JJ. Only the – like, even the Mets blow games in embarrassing ways where you can laugh, but the Phillies just do it, and you're like, how? Like,
That's right.
how do you lose this?
That's right.
So at least we're not the Mets.
You're right.
I guess.
No, you're absolutely right. And the one other thing that I didn't even bring up that obviously just like sort of puts like a dagger into things, and I hate to like be this guy, but I'm not saying that obviously the call like would have been overturned, but like what's Don Mattingly doing not challenging the out over at second base? I don't know. Like to me, like they don't have anything else right there. Like at that point, you just say challenge. I don't know. Like
I agree.
No one's going to talk about that either, and I'm not saying that it changes the result, but like that really does go to show that you have like sticks and stones because you don't get an extra one tomorrow. You don't get an extra challenge tomorrow. No. Like you got to use it at some point.
Nope. Mm-hmm.
So
doesn't make sense. Head scratcher. Let's hope Aaron Nola pitches well tomorrow against Shohei Ohtani and Freddie Freeman and Max Muncy. I am not feeling good about tomorrow, but you know what? Go Phillies always. I don't care if they rip my heart out and stomp on it like they did tonight and every October for the past 4 years. Go Phillies.
I agree. I love you so much, buddy.
JJ,
Thank you so much
have a wonderful night.
You too.
Take care.
You too. I'm pretty sure that was the preacher's wife. Shout out to him, man. Pretty sure that was him. If not, regardless. Great phone call. Great phone call. Absolutely great phone call. And I agree with everything that he said. I do. I agree with everything. JT is being interviewed right now. I don't even want to look at him. I'm ready to shut off my TV. I really am. But yeah. Phillies haven't lost a 7-inning game. Wheeler started. This is interesting. They have not lost a 7-inning Zack Wheeler start since September 22nd of 2024, says Destiny Lagardo. The only 2 losses this year from Zack Wheeler came against the Dodgers. Kevin Cooney, a few things. If Crawford is a pinch runner, why wasn't he trying to steal second at all before the JT Realmuto at bat? I was wondering that too. I wasn't really going to go too far into it, but that was sort of in the back of my mind as well. Number 2, why the heck did he hesitate and give third base coach no chance to send him? And number 3, why in the world is that a go on contact play? And then obviously question number 4, what the heck was JT doing? He didn't ask that, but anyhow, we got another caller here on the line. What is going on, my friend? Vent to me, talk to me, let me know everything that you're feeling right now because, I mean, yeah, this one was disgusting.
I'm feeling real good, you know. I'm a Braves fan, and
let's go. Oh, you're a Braves fan. You're a Braves fan. Oh man, calling on into enemy territory. Yeah. What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing real good. You know, I'm a Phillies fan too. Been following all year because, you know, the big man, the 8 hitter that sits in the shade all day. I believe Olsen's going to catch him. You know, he's got 26.
Can you speak up a little bit? I can't hear you, my friend. Can you speak a little bit closer to the phone?
I was saying Schwarber, he's the DH. He sits in the shade all day. My man's Olsen for the Braves. You know, he's got 26 homers. You know.
Yep.
And I believe he's going to catch him because Schwarber is going to probably.
Yeah. Well, dude, obviously the games against the Braves in September are going to really matter a lot. I'm sure that.
And exciting, man. you know, win a good race.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, man. How was it like from a Braves fan's perspective watching that whole ninth inning play out?
It sucked because, you know, Phillies is one of the best hitting teams they are, and it's just sad that, you know, this a bad play happened like that. So, you know,
Yeah.
it happens, you know, to the best of us.
I hear you, man. I can't wait to play you guys in September. Obviously, this division race, I believe, is still going to be tight. Thought that we had a golden opportunity to try to cut it to 2 games tonight, but obviously they weren't able to do it. But it's going to be a tight race, and I'm looking forward to seeing the best team get out on top in the NL East. But after tonight, I don't even want to think about the Phillies after I'm done streaming. Even though I love this team. So I'm sure that you feel about that about your Braves.
I watch you every day, you know, because you know you're into up her ass, you know what I mean? somebody to keep an eye on a good team like that.
Yeah, yeah, man.
They're a good hitting team, you know.
Yep.
Well, Braves, they take first. I think they can score, you know, 15 points, but you know, and sometimes they go cold.
Yep, they do. They do sometimes go cold, and we've been seeing that a little bit this year. So I hear you.
You got a nice picture too in Wheeler. He's a good pitcher.
He's a great pitcher. Zack Wheeler's fantastic.
If you can tell, I'm from southeast. I'm from southeast Kentucky.
That's right.
You know.
Yep. All right, my friend, I got to keep the line going, but thank you so much for calling on in, man. I really do appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, man. Okay.
Have a good one.
Blue.
I think I just hung up on him. Yo, what's going on, my friend? How you doing?
How you doing, JJ? What's going on?
Oh, I'm sick to my stomach. I'm sick to my stomach after this one. Help me out here, please. Help me out. Walk me off this cliff, please.
Well, JJ, the way we do it is by staying optimistic, staying positive. You know, we accept our defeats the same way we accept our victories with our chins up high and just trying to always get better, even at our worst mistakes. You know, you got to take the good and leave the bad. Look at Trey Turner as prime example yesterday with all the blunders, looking like a circus, but then he turns around and smacks 2 home runs, and Dan Air drives in like 5 RBIs. We get a great performance from Zack Wheeler, and then our bats are ice. We're as cold as ice. We have an opportunity when it matters the most to steal this victory and possibly win this series against the world champion. And we have our young rookie pinch runner and the biggest moment of the game, and he froze up, get called up in a rundown, and then our veteran does the same thing. You know, the good with the bad. We got to capitalize in these moments. We cannot freeze up. These are what win you championships, because it's all about staying calm, cool, collective in these moments where it matters most. So
I agree.
You got to stay positive and take the good and leave the bad.
I hear you, but I also I hear you when it comes to moving on, and I'm eventually gonna get there. I really am. Obviously when we come to tomorrow, I'm gonna be all right, we have a chance to go out there and win this series, and we got to take care of business with Aaron Nola out there on the hill tomorrow night. But I just feel because this just happened less than an hour ago, or just about an hour ago, it still just feels fresh. And obviously it's if I ignore it, how can I do that? Because obviously we had the same problems last year against the Dodgers, and we just get all these flashbacks. I love this team. I am so passionate about this team, and obviously I am going to be rooting for this team no matter what. But this was just flat out disgusting. And yeah, you're right. But I'm just not there yet. I'm not there yet. But I do I do want to say that I appreciate you for trying to talk me out of this because I need that. I do need that. I need somebody because usually I'm the type of guy that's positive, that tries to bring in like the best vibes. This is a different side of me, you know?
Yeah, Jason, we need that from you. But because that is ultimately called accountability. You're always being Mr. Nice, and you always want to look at the bright side, but when you see something that's wrong, and when a team is messing up and doing boneheaded mistakes that's costing us and winning clutch games, we got to call it out. A spade is a spade.
Of course.
Our veteran, JT, you're the OG. You're supposed to not freeze up. You're supposed to know what to do in that moment. JP, I understand. You're a rookie. You were put in a situation, the pinch run. You got caught up. You froze up. Same thing with Kirk Green last year in the playoff. Freeze up.
Yes.
But JT, you're a vet. But at the same time, it's one game in the regular season. But we got to take these moments and learn from them because
I agree.
Ultimately, these are situations that will reoccur when it matters most. If you don't capitalize and you don't learn from it, you're going to lose to it every time. That's why I don't want to be long-winded, but yesterday's game, when Kirk Green stepped in against them Dodgers, I was starting to notice the same thing. He was starting to feel the same jitters. He was starting to make the same mistakes, and it seems to be that he hasn't really overcame his fear against Dodgers. But the only way to overcome it is to just let him stay out there and just pitch his way through it. And
I agree.
Just find a way to just be like, you know what, I can do this. I can shut this team down. I can look at Ohtani in the eyeball and say, I'm going to strike you out. I can look at this lineup and say, I'm going to get you all out. And that's one thing I have noticed from Christopher Sanchez and Wheelers.
Yes.
They come into the game and they just I'm going to set the tone by striking out arguably the best player in all of baseball.
Jesus Luzardo's now doing that too. And that is what makes it even more incredible, for sure. I agree with you. They are competitors. They are fighters out there, and I love that. They just need to get run support. They need to get run support, and the Phillies were not able to give that to them tonight. And that was obviously annoying, but you're right. You got to shake it off. You got to move on to the next one, and I'm really hoping – part of me is hoping that tonight that they let this rain over them and that JT just soaks this on in and just goes out there tomorrow and gets like a 2-run home run and gets a double and calls a really great game because I'm hoping that that they use this as fuel. Now, I will also say one more thing. This did not happen under Rob Thompson. So, there's no excuse there either. This happened under Don Mattingly, and I am sure that Mattingly is going to go on in there tomorrow, and he is going to be flat out mad, and he should. He should. So, but great phone call, my friend.
It's one thing to be mad, JJ. It's one thing to be mad, JJ, but it's another to just literally just do the same thing Trey's doing. You know you're struggling, then get some reps fielding the ball, and if we got blunders running the ball, we're going to have to do some reps and just figure this out because the only way to overcome it is by getting some reps in. But, game situation, bottom of the ninth inning at home, you can't really reenact that situation. You just got to be in the moment and just out-clutch them. Literally, that's why they're the champ, and we have fallen short over the years.
You're right. No, absolutely. Absolutely. My friend, I appreciate you so much for calling on in. What was your name?
Cisco.
Cisco, thank you so much for calling on in, man. I really appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow. Let's go out there. Let's get the series win tomorrow. Come on, man. Let's do it.
Absolutely. Go Phils. Let's go.
Go Phillies. Shout outs to Cisco, man. Drop the MVPs in the chat. Drop those MVPs in the chat for our friend Cisco. That's how you do it. That's how you call into the show. And that's how you end the post-game show. What a great way to end the post-game show. That's the type of call that we needed because guess what? After a terrible night tonight, you have a chance to go out there tomorrow and win the series. And, He tried to be positive. I'm still not like there, but he's right. Like you still have a job to do. You can still take the series tomorrow. It's just hard. And I'm sure for them it's even harder because they have to live with this and they got to move on and they have to have like a clean slate or like a clean brain. So, a lot easier said than done. Absolutely Hammer just posted this. I'll see you after the trade deadline. And this is a guy that always like talks trash about the Phillies, but like he's so funny about it. I'll see you after the trade deadline. I have no desire to watch this team as currently constructed. They bleep and suck. They're only in the playoff position by pure luck. I hate this iteration of this team more than any other since they've been competitive in 2022 by a wide margin. That was the type of night that we had. That's the type of night. So we'll move on to the next one. And hopefully they try to get the job done. But just a disgusting way that this game ended. So, all right. So with that is going to wrap it up for me. Tomorrow it's Aaron Nola going up against Eric Lauer. That is the pitching matchup for tomorrow. I got to make the thumbnails. I obviously got to cut some shorts, and I will definitely be cutting a lot of different stuff from our post-game show tonight. This was a long one. It was a much-needed one. It was much needed for us to be able to talk about this because this was a lot to get through. And I don't know how you guys feel about this, but to me, this was very therapeutic. And obviously, winning cures everything. Go out there and get a win tomorrow. I love this team. I will always root for this team. I will always want the best for this team. I bleed red, white, and powder blue. I do. So, all right. With that, we are going to have a redirect, and I will redirect you guys over to who is live right now. District Nation is live. That's cool. I'll go say hi to District Nation. All right. Please go tell them I said hello. I love you all very, very much. I will catch you all on the next one. All right. Lila Tov. Peace.